Okay. Everything should be together. Ah, damn my nose, though. Hello, Jindra. How is you? Sleepy? I feel that. Damn, okay, that does work. My sinuses felt a little clogged, because my sinuses are always fucking clogged. So I did a strategy that I was listening to when I was watching a live stream, or at least a VOD of a live stream, or at least a highlight of a VOD of a live stream. Could I make that any more complicated? Where apparently, if you've got, like, nasty sinuses that are clogging your nose, like, and I don't remember all the steps, but apparently you, like, plug it for, like, 10 seconds. Shake your head like you're saying no for a little bit. Nod your head like you're saying yes for a little bit. Take a deep breath in, and your sinuses will, for the most part, be clear. I still feel something in there, but as long as I do not sound horrendous, and I can stop sniffling for 5 flippin' minutes. If you know what I mean. Right, let us continue where we last left off. We still got 2 more guardians to slay. And then the final temple will open. Craft spirit slots to equip more spirits at once. Alright, so last I remember, we have a double jump. We also have a double air dash. We also have the charge spin, which if we dash first, we get extra height with. Okay. Then from what I remember, we were on the abandoned path. If that list is accurate, we only have 1 more of these to find. Right on. Okay. So, yeah, we've already made it to the very top. Just a matter of demanding that the elevator give me its services, right? Right. Man, I forgot that we have, like, all of the healing in the world right now. Because we basically took one look at this Legend of Zelda, like, crossed Dark Souls, crossed with a good, solid platformer, and said, money? I got all of that. And then just bought everything. This is not the main path. But it does lead to a goodie. A sacred robe! Holy attire, blessed by the gods, bestow great fortune upon its wielder. It doesn't. It doesn't actually do that, does it? That's fluff. I do kind of like how it looks, though. Though it is quite obvious that we are not a whole person in there. We are but a figment of a person inhabiting a cloak, wearing a mask. I don't know how I feel about this. I ain't got time for you, kid. Alright, how much higher do I gotta get up before I can actually get to the main path? A lot higher than that. Okay. Anything over here? Why? I am Grump. I don't like those ladders. It feels too scary. What the hell is over there? There's a person over there. And I can target them from here. Okay. Okay. Hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hi there. I wasn't expecting any audience. What brings you to this abandoned place? My name is Beck, the flute player. I've recently taken to traveling the castle. What is that? An apology letter? Well, I expected this at some point. Thank you, my friend. I will start my journey home now. Accept this for your many troubles. Dope. So we basically have the Kero choir master of Majora's Mask to deal with as far as the quest objective is concerned. Which is not the worst. We already know where everything is, and it's not like it resets at the end of a loop or anything, so it's not the most annoying thing in the world. Alright, that has to be like a temple entrance. What is this? Very close by, on the top of the tower, there lies the first pedestal. What? Where the fire falls, near the House of Steam, there lies the third pedestal. Oh god, don't tell me. In order to get into here, I have to go basically across the world and activate all these various, doodads. Where warriors once trained, an abandoned keep of corruption and death, there lies the second pedestal. The worst part is that there's no easy warp point up here. In the center of the castle, on a great bridge, there lies the fourth pedestal. Alright, that one we know about. Only when the vessel is full shall the path forward open. Rude. Warrior of light and shadow, we meet again. Let me tell you a tale of an ancient warrior. Long ago, a very powerful knight protected this frozen forest. She was known to all as Lady Bera, one of the three great knights. With the power of ice, she protected the queen and the land itself. But during the Great War, just like the others, she fell, defeated by the power of the Black Shadow. Her soul shattered into many fragments, and over time, the winds scattered them all throughout Penumbra. The fragments must come together again. Only her restored soul can open the path forward. Warrior, take this. It is known as a vessel of souls. With it, you'll be able to gather the lost soul fragments. Search for the 4 soul pedestals in the land. The first lies behind me, in the forest of the frozen leaves. The second, close to where we once first met, in the House of Warriors. The third, where the fire falls near the House of Steam. And the fourth, on a great bridge in the Holy Gardens. Warrior, good luck. When you reunite the fragments, the door of ice will open to your presence. Vessel of Souls, a heavy and dark vessel said to once have contained fragments of a creature's soul. Or is this a Tears of Light situation? Oh, son of a... These were not my favorite thing about The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. If nothing else, these were just mostly tedious. At least I don't look like a wolf while doing this. I have my usual kit. I take it go too far one direction or another, and we will be out of range of this, and it'll reset on me. Heaven forfend that is not actually the case. I know I saw at least one on this tower. Question is where? Not up here. How low will this go, I wonder? Or am I now dipping too low? Rhetorical questions, of course. There it is. Jeez, is it just going to be like the entirety of the area then? That is a lot of collectibles. Honestly, it's too many. Especially with how vertical this place is. Plus, I don't even know if I've gotten all of them before going out this way. And I am out of mana. Still unsteady on my feet when it comes to aerial combat. That's the way back. So we got 3 more. Cheers! What's with the cheers? Cheers to you, Jindra. I don't know why we're cheering, but I'll cheer back. Unless that's an angry emote and the thing's glitched again. Oh, giving you a mana I see. Okay. Clever. Okay, we good. 2 more to go, and we don't know where they are. They have to be around here somewhere. I would presume. Nope. Oh, here's one. One more. God, I have not been... Son of a... I just got, creepered. Aw, man. Fuck you, dude. Do not appreciate. I don't believe I've been over there yet. Thankfully the elevator works, so I have an easy way to get back up. Instant elevators! My kingdom for an instant elevator! I'm an impatient kid. Like, honestly, this is just me just bitching and moaning. This is not an actual complaint. I don't know where that goes. Traveler of the land, when facing evil, do not underestimate the power of emoting. Would you like to learn a new move for... Yes, yes, yes. And supposedly this is the last emote. Wow, alright. Like, again, if that list is accurate, we don't want to accidentally go down there. Oh, good. Oh, well, I have been over here. What? Alright, game, the jig is up. Where's the last one? You don't have a Demon Turf-esque, like, hint radar, so I don't actually know where this is. God damn it, the fucking wall run again. Nearly screwed me up. Have I been all the way over there yet? I didn't see anything through the grate, so if there is something over there, it's a bit of a tricky jump to get to it. Fuck me. Alright, well, there's a convenient way up, I suppose. Hey, game, a pointer would be nice right about now, considering I'm on my last one. Game? This is the eventuality that designers have to be, like, ready for. Player gets down to, like, the very last one. Oh, right, I forgot I take fall damage. And because it's, like, looking for a needle in a haystack in the area... They should do something to make it obvious. Oh, wait. No, that's the emote platform. They should do something to make it obvious as to where it is. Because otherwise, I could be wasting 30 minutes here, and at that point, I would call this padding. For fuck's sake. Through the wall. Through the goddamn wall. I have most assuredly not been over there. I doubt it's over there. Nope, but something else is. I'm going to guess that's like a challenge void vault. There it is. It was just inside this tower. Forced me back to the top. That was painful. That was painful. Okay. So now I have to go to the other 3 areas that we're talking about. We know where at least 2 of them are. The third one I don't remember, and that's where the warriors would used to train. I want to say, based on the remnants that you can find around there, it's down in the sewers. One of them was near the House of Steam, but not in it. So it's also not in the village. That much we do know. I do believe I have enough for that speed ring as well. Should I desire it? Hang on. Respawning ore! I still think... Ow. I still think the respawning ore, though a wonderful decision in my opinion to make it respawn, makes things a little easier. Listen, see here, so fellow. All right. I do believe I've been over here. No, I haven't. Huh. Well, while we're here. Alright, so that's on top of the bunny cultist's house. I'm pretty sure... Gimme, gimme, gimme! Don't know what the fuck that's for. Sure. Now tied by blood and carrots. Take this tunic with you. Use it everywhere. Embrace the bunny inside you. And remember, if you're lost, follow the white bunny. Isn't the whole point of Alice in Wonderland to not follow the white rabbit? Or am I crazy? What the? Rude, game. Rude. Do you have a quest for me now or something?
Hey. Huh?
Hey!
Mm-hmm.
Glad to see you again. Apologize for running off last time. Sister told me what happened. Really saved us, you know?
Hey.
Not only us. See, the steam house keeps the castle floating. Imagine what could have happened if we lost it to the shadows. For thousands of years, my ancestors protected that place.
Aww.
And thanks to you, we were able to keep it that way. Here, please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Ooh.
Huh?
Hey, buddy.
Huh?
Thanks again. We really owe you one. Now that the steam house is safe, me and my sister have come out to relax a bit. Sure is nice to feel the breeze of the flowing lava out here. Alright, so she has a quest associated with her, but we don't have the prerequisites to continue it through her. Ow. I'm just gonna pretend you didn't do that. Goodness. Flying Onap. A young Onap who suffered a tragic fall. Ooh, that is grim. And some sapphire ore. Open that box. Creates a brief invisible platform when running off ledges. Okay, then. Ah. That looks like a... Yep. I was gonna say, that looks like a place where I'd put a spirit thingy. Is that for me? Let me read it. Is this true? I'm impressed. Can't believe this. I shall return to Rust City at once. One must learn to forgive. My friend, this is for your troubles. Alright. Now to do the thingy again. Let's start low and work our way up. And I'm pretty sure that transitioning areas would cancel this mode, so I should avoid doing that at whatever cost I can. Alright, there it makes more sense that the wall run would pick up, because, like, it's aggressive and it's a very tight corridor. Nonetheless, a little bit more wall running precision would be nice. Fuck you, bud. Oh god, it's like really creepy in this mode. A long time ago, there were hundreds of us steam workers. We all lived in the Himu village nearby. Even after the shadows invaded the castle, we steam workers remained hidden and protected the steam house. But eventually the shadows found the Himu village. Me and Mia are the only steam workers left now. And thanks to you, we can still keep the castle safe. Thank you, stranger. Oh, no problem.
Hey!
Oh, I am fucked. That's like 15 orbs an area for 5 areas? That is definitely a lot. It is for a total of 4 areas. And yeah, at this point, I think it's safe to say this is padding. Hope you like that outfit. He also has a quest associated with him. Right, I think we've collected everything that's low. Now we gotta go up. Like, I think this would have been okay if, like, the game was asking you to backtrack to all sorts of various areas to activate these doodads. I think asking you to also collect 15 extra doodads, you know, thingamawhatsits, in order to progress is... It's padding. It's not the worst padding in the world. It's still padding. At least by contrast, these were much easier to find. All right. With that, we can get out of here. Wait. Let's go get ourselves a runner's ring. Then we'll get out of here. No, melee. I cannot... Oh. I was gonna say, there should be like... Okay. Shoot me. Yep, yours, bud. Yes! Now, receive this ring. From one runner to another. Ha! Aya's faith, known only through tales as the Forest Queen, it is said Aya herself crafted this powerful ring that allows one to move. I now have a sprint ability. So yeah, this is optional. The legs actually don't move. Oh, that's lazy. Like, this... I'm basically just, like, hovering around. But if I ever have to speedrun something, I can absolutely speedrun something now. Alright, whoop! So the place where people would train. These are the arcane tunnels. Or the temple gardens. I'm not sure which correlates to what. But I do know that the Firekeep had this whole thing. Here than it was back a bit. Also, I should be more offended than I actually am at the fact that we are Naruto running. Oh, good. These are all over the place. Well, good adventures go left, so let's go left last. We also have to go through here just to talk to Beethoven. Oh, is that an apology letter from Palala? Really? I can't believe it. Very well. Seeing as he's willing to apologize, I will forgive him. After all, life's too short to carry regrets. Here, my friend, take this for your troubles. Oof, they did not have to have this audio distortion effect for every area in here. This is a bit much. Or for every object in this place. Just make sure. I wonder if this actually influences the distance your jump can reach. Because if it can, then this is a very good upgrade. Because it'll extend your jumps by a little bit. Otherwise, it's basically just speedrunning tech. You don't need it. Huh, not a single soul fragment in this place. Be nice if, like, if you're holding sprint, you wall run faster. Ow. Well, you know where I haven't gone yet? Back to where I spawned. It's not speedrunning? Okay, it's not speedrunning tech. It's a tool. I think you get it much too late for it to actually be useful. Oh good, look what situation we run into again. I'm not going to interact with all these doors. Much too late and much too costly. Yep. Go figure, am I right? You're like... No. Oh, I see it. Like, you'd only get it in a hundo run. You probably aren't prioritizing it. Fair. Huh, not much going on up here. Okay. So I am suspecting the last one is in the tunnels. We also have to go back to the tunnels anyway to open another path. That's like a shortcut path, but also like another one up them. Light one of those flames again. We just have to remember where we saw the various ways to get in there, right? Which there are 2 ways in the arcane tunnel. No. All right, activate number 2. I believe both these are the arcane waterways. Yeah, because that's another arcane waterway. Okay, I see which direction that one comes from. That one looks like the temple garden. And then that one was in the Lava River. Good, excellent. Totally not releasing a Great Evil or nothing. That's a doodad or a thingamawhat's that spawns, which requires us to do. I still think that's a little problematic, but whatever. It's just a bow. Lost boot, you know. I feel like that is supposed to reference something. But I don't know what. One more, and I will have all the waterway shortcuts. Which will be nice. Actually, this is a good reminder. We have only 7 spirits. Huh. I think I'm mistaken. Ow, about the doodad being here. I think it is in the temple garden. Which will also let me unleash the dude. Trapped by the 4 flames. Let's see, was I right? Yep. That's the abandoned path. That's back to the place. Am I crazy? This might be elucidating as I explore more of this area in order to get all these. So we have all the tools I need to get everywhere. Not interested in what you're selling. Get wrecked, fool! Now, how the fladoodle am I supposed to get all the way over there? Got some sapphire ore. Well, I don't think this was intentional. Well, it spawned over yonder. You saw nothing! Oh. There, feckin' die. Ew. Why are there so many things that are like gross in these like heckin' things? Nope. See you later, fool. One over there. We got the one over here. My hide a thing in an unusual place senses are telling me. There you go. Oh. Well then wait, what about the other one? That big elevator. Yeah, my senses are telling me. No, really? Well, we're down to the last two. Surely they're not that out of the way. Well, here's one. Where's your last one, game? How the fuck have I not been in here? Nice to meet you, swordsman. To you, I shall be Nilo. I am one of the last forest whisperers of the land. You haven't heard about us, have you? We forest whisperers have traveled the land for thousands of generations. As nomads, we have visited all the corners of the castle, gathering secrets, stories, tales, legends, and knowledge. We have harnessed that knowledge and have passed it on through countless generations. Listen, would you like me to tell you a tale about the castle in the sky? Our land of Penumbra? I'm a little busy, so not right now. I understand. Tales and stories aren't for everyone. How the fuck have I not been back here? Well, it's probably a good thing I haven't been back there. That looks like fun. Wait, they wouldn't. I think the motherfuckers would. Don't appreciate that you started wall running, but whatever. All that distance and only a quarter health of damage. I got up there before. Nothing. God damn it, game. I don't feel like I'm crazy, though. Oh no, that's a spirit. Okay, that's different. Just back the way we came, right? Speaking. Well, fucking bye, I guess. Fuck you! Hey, game, you need to be much more clear about when that thing is not ready yet. There. Checked in here. That's how we got into Firefall River in the first place. I feel like I've been all over this place. Of course. All bases activated. Man. Actually, if I want quick access to this thing. Like, dude, that was not amazing. Like, again, it's not the worst padding I've ever encountered, but it's still padding. Excuse you, I'm busy. Where does this go? Also, I'll go back and check that void vault that I found. That's what I thought. Killed 2 birds with 1 stone today. So all shortcuts here are open. Flames of darkness. Pure shadow. A cape with a very odd feeling, almost as if it was whispering something. Boss fight? Well, it's got a long enough hallway to be one. That's boss room. Samael, the grotesque lord. Didn't even do the... Should time that better. Already this boss seems easier than the fire one. And if he's got a phase 2, we haven't started it yet. Well, this one's easy to dodge. No, phase 2. Water rays? Yep. These boss fights are intense. I will give the game that much. I'm beyond impressed I parried that. Like, there's no tell that he fires it. Well, the color of the laser, I suppose. Oh, good. Now I have to pay attention for that. We're okay. Fuck. At least there's no phase reset. Because there's not a life system, there's just a health system. I will give this game this much credit. These boss fights after the first couple are pretty fucking good. Gibberish. The Temple of Gods. Oh, good. We're going through this left to right. All right. We got a Void Vault. We got another boss. Then I guess that's the final dungeon. I'll probably turn in that side quest where I've got that guy's photograph. Otherwise, I'm not necessarily interested in finding all the vaults. Not to say I'm completely disinterested. More so just... I mean, we are pretty well set as far as, like, health is concerned. I don't really feel the need to get any more spirit slots. We are kitted out. This game feels like it'd be great to 100%, if a little tedious. And of course, I'm biased because I'm not awful at this. I'm really not. Thanks, Cloud Built, and by extension, Super Cloud Built. I can only think of Rainbow Run, or Rainbow Ride. I think we'll get over there in due time, so... Wah 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 wah. Hello, Nox. How is you? We probably want this charge then. Just waking up, I feel that I've now cracked yet another energy potion open today. Should stop doing that. Have too much caffeine, it'll have the opposite effect of what you want. But I don't care. I am sleepy feeling. Nice. Thank you, Shadow. Ooh. Who needs the platform? Oh god! Oh god, I knew! Ah! I was afraid that was gonna happen. You ruined my fall! And there's nothing I can do about it because you're just a fucking floating platform. Nope. Well, this is my life now. Good job, me. Good, 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 good job. Like, it's clear they want you to use the platform as you go along, so that way you have, like, a little bit of safety time, but, like, that would just... That's a ability. Apparently so is not using it. Charge one of these. Nailed it. Whee! Fine, we'll use it for safety's sake. I wanted to be cool. Success is mine. $18. 2 more primary vaults to go, which I have no idea where they are. And I kind of don't want to play scavenger hunt for them if I don't have a map. Like, I'm good, thank you. Oops, sorry. Hey again. What brings you to this garden? Listen, would you like me to tell you a tale about the castle in the sky and the land of Penumbra? Far beyond this castle, a huge world expands infinitely. Oh yes, I have seen this with my own eyes. They say long ago, people walked this land, living in peace and harmony, until the shadows surfaced. The Black Shadow gave life to an army of destruction. The gods, together with the living, fought against the army, but their efforts were in vain. In despair, the gods gathered their energy and created blue fire. Roll credits! They used this power to create Penumbra, a floating castle in the sky, a land in itself, home to all living creatures that had survived. Furiously, the shadows searched for the floating land, but they could never find it. For the power of the fire kept the castle hidden from prying eyes. Whether this legend is true or not, I guess we'll never know. Tales passed down are always altered, don't you think? There are so many mysteries in this land that we'll never learn. Anyway, I want you to have this. It's a tunic used by my people, the Forest Whisperers. Take care, swordsman. Worn by the Forest Whisperers, this light uniform allowed them to quickly travel the castle. It's just Link's tunic! Not that that's a bad thing, but I'm calling you the fuck out. Boop. Boop. All right, and now let's head to Stormheart City and turn in that photo real quick. Upsy daisy, we go. Nailed it. Hello again. Is that? That picture! Thank you, traveler. I thought I'd never see this again. Please accept this gift in return. This sword was forged by my ancestors. On behalf of my entire family, it is now yours. The Bramer family sword. The Bramer family swords, passed on through generations. These sharp blades are of infinite value to the family. Aww. They look cool. If it's of any consolation to you, they look cool. But cool does not easily progress through the game. You again! Please don't tell anyone about me. I'll cry. Ah! I'm okay. Can't keep me down. What? An apology letter from Palala? Can something so awful really be forgiven? I suppose we can at least talk about it. Thank you, fellow traveler. Accept this for your troubles. Well, with that quest done, why don't we promptly warp to the Steam house? This should be right outside the elevator. Alley. Oh my goodness! Didn't realize there was a chance you could just fall through it. I appreciate that the hitbox to that elevator is accurate, but would it have killed them to make, like, you know, it not possible for you to fall through? Oh my god, this man is dumb. I just got 1,500 smackaroons from him easy. What else are we selling? All run distance, increase spin attack height. I would do this one. No. This is the no emote. I have to assume that there's one of these in every area of the game. There we are. Pumpkin Jack, a spooky evil pumpkin lord. Hi, stranger, who I have never, ever met. Let's pretend we don't know each other. You want to hear a funny story? A while ago, a cult called Delian came looking for a big house. Had a weird feeling about him. Didn't like him one bit, so I told him off. Then he said the Lord of Fire would punish me. What does that even mean? Anyhow, careful with that guy. He's definitely crazy. Oh, stop your weeping. You're fine. This feeling inside. Is that a rose? How did I think of that? Please, swordsman, can you give it to me? Nope. Sure. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I'll give this rose to Eni and tell her my feelings. Wish me luck. So return later and look for me. That way I can tell you how things went. That's never a good sign. The man's gonna be rejected. Ladies and gentlemen, the band is back together. Thank you so much. Please accept this for your efforts. Performer costume, a beautiful tunic painted by a great artist. Emerald ore. I liked it better when they weren't in this village, playing like a bunch of goobers. I am very much in a different game now. That is fucking terrifying looking. Holy hell. I appreciate the costume variety at least, but Jesus. Boop. All right. Warp to the abandoned path. Oh. Oh, we're already up here. Yeah, but we're not at the very top. I'm okay. I really do enjoy just kind of like pretending I'm the guy that's falling and then just fucking with somebody and be all like, well, I can double jump. I'm fine. Alright, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and that's 4. Time to open the way to the boss. Or a dungeon, which if I swear to God I did all that padding just to do a dungeon, I'm calling this dungeon padding. You have got to be kidding me. Gerardo's anger. Yeah, you're damn right. Bonk? We have an emote for that now, Nox. Also, why are you bonking me? Oh, it's just super cloud built shenanigans. What? Oh, okay. You don't have access to it currently. Well, fair enough. I'm not worried about this one in the slightest. Well, okay, maybe I should be a little worried. That was accurately a 4-star, to be fair. But I didn't find that too hard. Well, now there's just one more lying around somewhere, and then I'll have a full 20 heart health bar. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not. Then why did this need an area transition? Well, hello there. Weary traveler, will you share your precious ore with me as a sign of trust? I don't... Sorry, I do not have 800. You think you can... Angry Ambusher! The soul of a swift bandit, well known throughout Penumbra. Improves attack speed. Ooh, gee. Aw, man, I am chomping at the bit to have something like that. Yeah, I am convinced at this point that that is literally just a self-fodder. At which point, why make the player go through the extra step? Or is it a matter of, like, I could drop my ore if I died? Because if it's I could drop my ore when I died, then, alright, fair point. Let me in! Beira, Lady of Death. Ow. What the fladoodle, lady? Oh, that's not cool. I'm gonna say. Cat's still asleep. Nice. Oh, good. No, I'm not allowed to land in the middle, and she's got a big sword. I thought it was good there. No! We move on! Ow. Victory! Woo! I think. Will you quit talking to me in Hylian? Well. Let's heckin' go. Two temples, 3 additional bosses. All we need is a 4th, and then you could really call this a Dark Souls-like. You know, 4 Lords of Cinder, 4 Lords of what you might call it. Also, if you're the big evil bad and, like, your plans succeeding depend on your survival, why would you make it so the defeat of your 3 strongest generals would open the door to your abode? Other than video game logic. The Goddess Chamber. I don't. I don't speak this language. That is a mood. Oh, no. Queen of Darkness. Descendant of Chaos. Oh. Oh, and that's dependent on my current height. Rude. Ooh, she does not take a lot of damage. We're going to be at this for a while. Ow. Now we can get 2 cycles in before I have to retreat. Ow. Nope. We're in bullet hell land. Fuck. Fuck. She's doing it again. One more time. Fuck! Just evaded it. Thank goodness for the double dash. Ow, I thought that was our last projectile. Well, that went behind me. Fuck, too early. All right, phase 2. It does look like the darkness has officially taken over. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, what do I do? Okay, if I'm wrong, I take damage. Shit! Damn it! What the fuck am I doing wrong? I don't have to outlast her. Doesn't seem like it makes sense. Which one is it? God! It's never the one that seems to appear first. Ow. Heal. Ow, what the hell? I'm gonna say, I impacted you, lady. Rude. Okay, game. When I press up on the D-pad. Okay. Did I do a good? Well, you definitely did a thing. I agree, and that's game cleared. Because them's credits. Huh. I gotta grab some antacids real quick, but I'm gonna take that time to kind of settle my thoughts for a second. So enjoy the credits for a moment. Okay. I'm kind of conflicted about this one. Because this, took me just under 8 hours to beat? Honestly, this felt like a tech demo. Like, that was a fast journey. I concur. Like, I was expecting a little bit more meat on these bones, really. Like, we unlock our entire moves kit. And we unlocked that entire move kit. Was it through? And that's the only ending. Jesus, alright. This kind of has the opposite problem of Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's far too short. Granted, I'm happy they quit while they were ahead. If they were running out of ideas and they're like, well, fuck it. Because honestly, that ending... The ending itself was super lackluster. Because its only purpose with, like, finding the 4 ways into the one area to ignite the 4 flames, like, that I thought was fine. Because you were requested to explore the areas that, you've been to before. I didn't like the Spirit Tears sections, but those were just, like, there. There were only 4 of them, and other than the fact that I got stuck on a couple of them, that was not the worst in the world, but it's still padding. Like, it wasn't really meaningful gameplay, it was just like, explore all over these places that you've been before, but now there's a collectible! No, that's not exactly why I signed up for Blue Fire. The bosses saved the first 2. I didn't really think the first 2 were anything to write home about. I thought were good, and I feel like there could potentially have been more to explore there. The lore of the world was very succinct. And it just primarily involved the castle. It felt like there was at least a little bit of sequel bait with the whole, like, I mean, think about the world out there. It used to be traveled, but now it is not no more. Honestly, I think it would have been cool if for some of the final bits of the game, you had to go out into the land consumed by shadows, and you had to do something. Yeah, it would have been nice if one person didn't deliver most of the lore dump. That still pisses me off when I think about it. It was the second dungeon, and frankly, the last dungeon in the fucking game, where you just get, here's your lore! Like, fuck! That's not how you deliver a narrative! Everything else was fine. But, like, there's... frankly, thinking about how the story went along, there's not enough that was really explained. I feel like there's, like... There are, to me, 3 loose ends that are not been wrapped up. One is, what the fuck is your main character? You woke up inside of a test tube, basically, and then you went around. Like, you infer that you're an experiment, but why necessarily? You are said to have, like, elements of both light and shadow, which is to infer that, like, you are a greater power, but simultaneously it doesn't seem like it. I don't know. I felt very weird about that one. The last of the Fire Guard, your mentor, he just felt like a narrative device. He wasn't really a character. He was just there, and it's like, he knew too much, but didn't explain enough. I feel like. I wanted to know more about him. I wanted him to talk to the character more. And then the ending. That is so open-ended and open to interpretation. Like, what happened? What did all of that mean? Did I bask the world in darkness because I killed the goddess? Did I save the goddess? It's not the most satisfying taste in my mouth. It very much feels like sequel bait. And for all I know, they're probably working on a sequel, maybe a bigger and better Blue Fire. But otherwise, I don't know. It's a good game. I recommend it. Some of the, definitely in relation to Vaughn, some of that definitely in relation to Vaughn, is touched on in the DLC. Flah! Hate it when games do that. But fine, as it were. And, like, there is DLC, and I could touch it, because, like, Blue Fire is complete. Like, series. But, like... Yeah, so 7 hours, 19 minutes is what it took. And I got 84% of the crap. I got 84% of the game done. This is a really tiny game. If I wasn't as gung-ho about getting everything, this probably would have taken me 6, maybe 5 hours. And all I'm really missing are a bunch of emote platforms, 1 Void Vault, and every spirit that I didn't pick up, really. It's a tiny game. And some side quests, yeah. And the DLC, I suppose. I'm not enthused to go back into it, to be honest. It was great. It felt great to play. I think... Here, we'll dive back into it real quick. Because part of that doesn't feel fair to the game. But the game did indeed save after we beat the queen. And we'd have to find the last void. We haven't found this missing mother. We haven't gone back to visit that. We haven't done the 10 spirits. There are 2 quests we haven't found, period. Voids. I think there's only 1. Yeah. And I'm not entirely sure where that's at. Then there's a bunch of DLC voids. Which we know where one of these extra voids are, right? It's over here. That is not a runnable wall. I will take it. Yeah. Lugua's Climb. Of course this is a DLC void. And these are, like, placed in such an area where they are really out of the way. Another golden duck. So, like, these are probably fun and, like, extremely difficult to do. And, like, that's supposed to be part of the challenge, because one of the big things about this game is it feels great. I don't like how sticky the wall run feels. The wall run feels way too aggressive. Everything else is, like, very smooth and flowy, and it's like there's no momentum. Then you have to worry about your jumps. You can turn around in mid-air on a dime. You have air dash. You have a double jump. If you have it charged up, you have a spin attack, so you have a pseudo triple jump. There's so much control you've got in this game, and it feels great. Aside from the couple times when the wall run fucked me over, and then for pretty much the rest of the game, I'm like, nope, I don't want to use the wall run if I can help it. The boss fights were cool again after the second one. The first 2 were really kind of lame, especially the second one. The rest of them were great. The queen, I got frustrated in the end because I didn't realize, like, there was a slight delay to healing, but... And there was a frustrating moment where it's like, how the fuck do I damage this queen? And apparently the best thing you can do is rush to her as fast as you can before she hits you. It seemed like, I'm sure there was something I was missing for that fight, and if I wasn't, well, that could have been telegraphed a little bit better. But the queen was a good boss fight. The 3 guardians were a good boss fight. These vaults are fun challenges. And the fact that they give you health extensions as a reward is fantastic. And I like that because they're difficult. So you completing them and getting more health to make the rest of the game easier is, frankly, a fantastic reward. Because on top of getting better at the platforming sections to get that health, you now have made the combat, which feels good and actually builds off of the platforming mechanics in the game. Like, it's all good. Also, I just realized I probably could have used the actual magic attack a bit more on that phase of the boss fight. Because here's the thing. The queen was a culmination of all of your skills put together. Now apply them. It's one of my favorite ways to do the final boss. The final boss is your final test for the game. Just... there is more. But the more that there is, like, not part of the grander plot. Not part of the grander, like, linear story. And I have to go out of my way to go find it. And frankly, I feel like I've seen everything here. Aside from 2 side quests I have not picked up. And a mom that I have not found. And a confession that I have not finished. Speaking of, I actually know where one of these vaults are. The kid has it. So frankly, that side quest is probably tied to this. I would just have to find his mom, and I have no idea where she's hiding. It's a good game, and I would recommend it. I am conflicted on where to rate it if I were to, like, write it down in my game clearing log right now. Seven feels too low and 8 feels too high. It's one of those weird, like, numerically it doesn't fit either of those scales. And doing a half point is an exception, and exception to rules may as well mean that the rule doesn't exist. Alright, I'll round up. I would say 8. My big thing, though, is this run animation, or lack thereof. I don't know about you, but that is not a run animation. His legs don't even move. It's so lazy. But so much of this game is good. I just really wish there was more. I only have a handful of small gripes about the game. Like, really. And I think that's it. Like, I haven't really experienced everything, but I think that's okay. Yeah. Let me pop to the main menu. Drop to the intermission wall. And I'm gonna jot this down real quick. So, question. What in the 7 hells do we do for the rest of the stream? Yeah, exactly. So what next? I don't know. Suddenly, 4 flasks. God, it fucking feels like it. Sorry, I looked on Discord and saw the thing that Jinder posted about the Pusheen gift. It was adorable. My stuff game clearing 2022 list. Oh, right. The power outage did some things. Oh, yeah, recovered the list. I didn't edit it at all, but it was open. Today is March 6th, 2022, Blue Fire. I'm half tempted to call this the Dark Souls of 3D platformers, but it's actually a Zelda-like 3D platformer. Like, that is the most accurate way to describe it. It is a Zelda-like 3D platformer with the aesthetics of Dark Souls and some samplings of Dark Souls mechanics. PC, this took 7.25 hours. It's a cross of Zelda and A Hat in Time. That is probably the best way to describe it, actually. This was any percent for finishing, technically. And I did say that we are going to give it an 8 out of 10. Which is a pretty good blue, funnily enough. And then the comment. Woefully short main game with hidden DLC interspersed throughout. If privy to look for it. Fantastic. And there are like so many things I didn't mention about the game as well. The music, I didn't comment on it, but I actually really liked it for the most part. It was ambient without being disruptive. It all fit the mood, and it wasn't like, in some cases where it's like, yeah, the music fits, but it's nothing to write home about. No, like, it actually enhanced the experience. So, like, well done on the composer's part. That was fantastic. The aesthetics looked amazing, and I commented on it earlier, but this game runs fantastic for how it, like, looks. Like, it looks fantastic, it runs fantastic. I was impressed. God, it really is. The length of the game actually knocks it down like 2 points. No, the length of the game and the fact that the controls are not perfect to how I like them knocks it down by 2 points. Because if the game were just a little bit longer and just explored a little bit more of these like gameplay mechanics in interesting and unique ways, because I feel like there's more you could do with it, it would be a 9 out of 10 easily. And then if the controls were fantastic, it would probably be like a super cloud build situation. It's like, this is a 10 out of 10 for me. I feel more confident about the 8 out of 10 now that I've talked about that. Like, this is a great game. It's just too short for a main game. Like, how much is it on Steam? Because I think I picked it up on sale even. $20. It is $20 normally. Granted, all the DLC comes with it, so if you're looking for that, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, to make it really worth your while, you have to go through and play all the DLC, which there's like apparently a whole area I didn't even touch that's just all DLC. Which, go figure. And it looks pretty cool, like clear, but yeah, it's called Void of Sorrows. Yeah, all the DLC is free, so if you could sit down, look for it, and find the DLC, there, again, this is a great game. I think I got what I wanted out of this game. But man, if you only want to play the main story and you don't really want to touch the free DLC, $20 is a little steep. So, if you want the most bang for your buck, I feel like you have to play the main story. Or you have to play, like, more than just the main story, rather. But if you're patient, you find the things, and you go play the other things, then great. Awesome. I think $20 would be worth it based on what I see for the challenges that await anybody that seek out the DLC. Just as a main game, little steep. Little steep. Good on the devs for making the DLC free, because I think they understood that the game was, like, really short and it needed more. So, yeah. Fantastic to control. Wonderful aesthetics. Great soundtrack. God, that's really it for a comment. Woefully short main game with hidden DLC interspersed throughout, if privy to look for it. Fantastic control, wonderful aesthetics, great soundtrack. Yeah, that's it for a short review, if we want to look at it like that. And that was beaten today on March 6th, 2022, 7.25 hours. Hell yeah. Right on. So, with all of that said, why don't we take a break? Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be, but otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with something. I don't fucking know, man. Fuck, I was expecting this to last at least 2 weeks, not a week and then the first quarter of the stream. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna have to start making contingency plans. I don't know what to do, so we're just gonna do Final Fantasy. For now. Maybe if I think about it, I'll switch games later. Fuck, man. Again, I really wasn't expecting this game to be done so soon. I was hoping it would last like another half the stream, like 3 hours. Like, man. but as it were. As it were. All right, let me actually open up the game since... Nope, my resets won't happen until Tuesday. Snurgleblurg! The original soundtrack to Endwalker's available. Yes, I am aware there will be maintenance on March 7th. Thank you, though. Oops, hold up. Hold up. The Super Cloud build has made you too good at run and jump platforming. I would not doubt it, actually. Like, I genuinely would not doubt it. Because, like, we were going hard at, like, aiming to get every achievement for that for a while. And then I just said, like, nuts to this. But, like, that's the thing. I know I'm good at platformers. I know I'm good at RPGs. Those are my main two shticks. You can miss me with some first-person shooters and such, but, like... You know? Like, it feels funny to say that, like... I'm real good at that. Okay, so... First and foremost, I want to... Yeah, the estimate for this game was about 12 hours? Please tell me that's the 100% it without DLC. Please tell me that's the 100% that game. $15 for undoing without deal. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good at platformers. I never thought I would bitch and moan about my own skill. Toril, what'd you find? Thank you. Charlotta, what'd you find? Well done, lass. Well done. God, I nearly beat that game in half of its estimated time. I feel awful about it. Like, frankly, I should be celebrating. Like, yeah! Yeah, I'm better than the people who estimated the casual length of time! Alright. Today is a free day when it comes to Mikote March. Because I'm still doing that. I'm still posting images of Mana on Twitter. I mean, that's a funny thought, but, like, that actually is really hard to do, because the only gear that has a hood for the... Danny Hooser. Don't mind me rambling to meself. Ugh. And here we go. Think about it. Is there an Organization 13 Kingdom Hearts Black Hood setup? Well, I was about to say no, but you can get close. You wouldn't be able to, like, have the hood up. Because, like, I'm kind of amazed. Now, I say that only because it was a really recent addition, so it's spoiler territory, really. Like I said, you can get close, and it's mostly thanks to this. Mostly thanks to this office robe. There's not a robe that looks exactly like black leather with a zipper. Right, they haven't implemented any new PvP gear yet. Although that doesn't mean I shouldn't look there. God, that's such a Nomura description! Black leather cloak with a zipper. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Although then there's fucking this jacket. Which is not an awful look for Mana, but we have our iconic look. We're not wearing that. I'm positive you could do something with this. A World Ends With You look? Yeah, you could do A World Ends With You. And then there's Yoko Taro's OC's outfit. I'm never going to not call 2B Yoko Taro's wait, is that right? Yeah. Wait, was it? I don't remember at this moment. I'm pretty confident it's Yoko Taro. Any hooser. God, I forgot I had all these flowers. I'm gonna have to get rid of them and figure out something else to put in Mana's hair. Like, for the most part, I don't mind the roses. But then, like, everything else is so frickin' extra. Like, that takes up too many of these slots. We're going to get double of them eventually. Just later. Lord, what the hell do I do for Miko March? I never did look at this. Ooh. The Evil East and Mystics coat, and this is the Oracle's coat. Which... This is the caster robe, and this is the healer robe. Does that track for Final Fantasy Tactics? Huh. Anyway, I'm going to go look at glamoury things at the Wolves Den Pier. I may do some PvP. I have to double check and make sure I'm not at capacity for that. Not that I'm any good at PvP. Yeah, they haven't implemented anything new yet, so we're still on Shadowbringer's gear. And I don't remember really seeing anything that I was like, yes, this, I want this. It's not a terrible look, but, like, it's not a mono look, you know? Also, if I remember rightly, these... No, these are great. But I already got that look for my healer, and I don't necessarily want it for my caster. And then these ones are a little bit sillier. Just a bit. I don't think there's any new gear I really want for my classes, really. Yeah, at this point, I would want... I already have the sky armor. And that's a use item, but I'm not entirely sure what its point is. Seems a little odd to me. The only way to make it more Nomura is zippers. Alright, fair. The man likes his zippers. I will give you that. Let's pop in the front line. I am probably going to get wrecked, but hey, at least I'm going to have... Well, that was fast. Just going to have fun, me and my 1,241,000 gil. Hopefully I can actually play Monk. Because I kind of swap if I need to fill. Waiting for it to start. Walk the line. We are with the Maelstrom. Yeah, I could play DPS. In fact, I probably should. We have one too many healers, really. And this is territories. Brief description of the rules for this one. For anybody that would watch this VOD or is currently watching that don't understand the rules. Basically, areas will spawn throughout this battlefield. We have to interact with it once it's ready, uninterrupted for like 3 seconds. And then the point's just ours, and we get points for it. I'm going for the rank A. If you get hit while interacting with the thing, you will be interrupted. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus, we were not the only ones with that idea. And you were foolish. Got the assist. Yeah, I was not about to get mixed up in that. The fuck are you doing, dog? Looks like easy points for me. Okay, they're fighting us. Oh, they are oh, we are getting bullied from the word go. All right. I just need to get the hell out of here. And of course you would. Skirmishers are fine, but I shouldn't stick around for too long. I'll get focused down if I do. Let them chase too hard. Ooh. Ooh. There's some shenanigans we can pull here. Got that assist. I think I'm fighting too hard. Hey, I got a battle high. And we won that conflict overall, but they got the point, so... Technically, we lost. And Twin Adders are going well the hell unopposed. What the hell? What the fuck are the Immortal Flames doing? They're bullying us for no apparent reason. Okay. That's their monk that's under the big battle high, it looks like. Ah, I missed the assist because I was too chicken. I'm going to point myself in that direction. You should be fighting me, boy. You should have been fighting me. Damn it. Got knocked out of battle high for that. That was not worth it. I got the damn point anyway. We are greatly disorganized. And we are we are now losing. Yeah, no, he's right. You guys don't see the chat, but I just saw an order to focus yellow. That is absolutely what we should do. We can't really ignore get out of that. I got hit by something I really shouldn't have. I'm gonna soak that damage. Somebody pull me the fuck out! God, no, they are far too ahead. They got divided by flames, thankfully, but I don't think that's enough. Yeah, because now they're going to engage us, and we've already been pushed pretty fucking hard. Like, I don't like engaging flames right now, because they're in second place. I would rather engage adders or pick off any stragglers that we can find. God, this game has just gone so poorly. Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck. Okay. Fine, I won't stick around. Yeah, fuck. If adders keep going unopposed, though, they will just win outright, and they're going unopposed! Nope. Nope, I see that, monk. I'm not getting caught out by that fucker. Jesus! We have to punish them for overextending. This is awful. Make it so you couldn't actually keep up with the damage. Get out. We'll be alright. You really think you're gonna win against me while you are chasing me? God, adders are just kicking ass and taking names. How in the fuck do we beat that? They're just bursting everybody down. Yeah, they're protecting the characters that they should be protecting as well. Yeah, that machine is just gonna keep bullying people until somebody deals with them. Don't overextend. I don't want to get too far away from my allies. Okay, we've pushed them back, but now we have to stop them from grabbing the point. They got the point. We're about to have a messy fight on our hands. Out of range. Damn it. The exact thing I said not to do. Of course, I'm a low point value, so if nothing else, I'm a distraction. Jesus Christ, but Immortal Flames are currently going unopposed because we are being a little too vindictive. And most of us are dead. Jesus. Seriously, we don't have the battle high for this. And also, what are you doing? You literally just threw yourself at them for no reason. Oh, we got the buff? We got the buff. Fuck. Get away. Yep. This is precisely why I didn't want to really be over there. Thank you! Overextending dummy. Ah, they still got it because we had to fucking fall back. Got him! Jesus, the bullying is fucking real. No, this is the Adder's game. Yeah, we're not able to pick them off fast enough. And we're not finding anybody who's out of position enough to do enough damage. I really should re-practice my monk combo. That's a huge fight. God damn it. No sense pursuing that. Really want it out for him. Damn! Got him! Not worth it, but we got somebody. God. Oh, there's no way. Adders and Flames should be fighting like fucking hell for that point. And they didn't. Flames got it. Uncontested, practically. That's so fucked. Yeah, there's their fucking Battle High 5 machinist. Man, kills get you so much power in this. We can't be running away from this all the time. We have to engage. So I'm gonna fucking go. Well, I am dead. Somebody target. I was gonna say somebody hit the Dragoon. They got both points. Flames might snipe first place, but like there ain't a whole lot we can do about it because we're focusing too hard on the adders now. We are sleeping on these guys. I will fucking fight you. Let's go. The rest of the Flames are gonna come here in like no time flat. Nope. They were fighting another S point. God. Yep, there it goes. Ten assists, 2 kills, 6 deaths. I want to see just Maelstrom. There really didn't... It didn't feel like there was enough of us doing engagement. We weren't... It felt like we weren't pushing enough to make something happen. Too many of us were playing too cautiously, I felt like. Of course, again, I'm not exactly playing to my strengths because I'm not doing my best as a monk to do my, you know, thing. Shit like that. You gotta, like, I gotta burst them down and also play like an assassin, really. Not things I'm great at, really. It's so frustrating. How many wolf marks do we got? Rush the back lines. Ah, if only were that easy. But I appreciate the PvP for what it is. I'm not very good at it. It takes a different skill set, and, like, I haven't learned or mastered the monk rotation for that. So, it's tough. It ain't easy playing monk in that. The other thing I would think to do... Right, there was another reason I came here that wasn't just looking into the wardrobe. I am missing the Twin Adders leaders painting. Like, I think the PvP is fun, and I would invite most folks to play it, honestly. If you play Final Fantasy XIV but haven't touched the PvP. Super casual. Although I do have a bunch of things that turn into you. You're not who I wish to speak with. The Elder Seedseer portrait. Since when were these a thing? Huh. They implemented a loot box system if you don't want to grind the guaranteed drop because the RNG can be a bit of a bitch. I'm kind of wondering how all the World of Warcraft players are doing after they switched, or if they switched back. As far as I'm aware... I haven't heard of any, like, massive switchbacks. Because I feel like that's actually kind of newsworthy if, like, there was a mass exodus away from Final Fantasy XIV back to World of Warcraft. Like, servers are still fucking congested to high heaven. Like, it's bad. Like, the queue times are gone, so a lot of people are not currently playing. Because there are people that are like, well, I finished the game for now, and there's nothing else that I would want to do, so I'm going to take a break from this game, which is fine. Go do that. Patch is coming out in April with more content. That being said, like Siren, my home world, and on my data center, is just congested. Like, I'm still waiting for this data center to get uncongested so Sage can, like, she and I can play together in Final Fantasy XIV. Because world transference is the only way for her to get from her data center into my data center. But the thing is that data center transfer for, like, playing with other people is going to be introduced in patch 6.18. So, suffice to say, it is now a race against time. What's going to happen first is the data center transfer going to be implemented first, or is the world going to decongest? Did I want to keep that one? I liked how it looked, but did I want to keep it? Not particularly. It's kind of too wicked for mana. Hello, Squirrel. How is you? AKA, is Square Enix going to get yet more server space? And for the North American servers, I have no idea. When 6.1 drops, or sometime within 6.1, they're expanding the Japanese data center servers, and for that matter, they're adding a whole new data center for Japan players. I guess server congestion's even worse for them. You're making a cheeseburger. Oh, man. Did I actually want to keep that? No, but that would be a good look. And like genuine real talk, I hope beyond hope that after this guy is 6, you have fun, Nox. That Square Enix does expand North American servers, cause like, man, a lot of people want to play Final Fantasy XIV, and it's kind of printing the money. Cheeseburger is love. I don't know about that. What about chicken nuggets? Do I sincerely? Oh yeah, I do have something higher item level than that. What am I? Oh, the Rathalos coil. That's what I'm sitting on. Nuggies are good, but cheeseburger with extra pickles and ketchup is love. Ah, pickles! Nope. Nuggies are bust. Yeah, I can get rid of the augmented crypt lurkers. Pendulums. Most of those I'm sure I could trade, but at the moment I want to keep everything that's above level 80 until I get everything to level 80. Or 90, rather. Okay, now let's play this game. Hit me! Oh, right! I don't have the wind-up minions that you can craft. I'm pretty sure I have, like, every mount from this. I also have a Shaggy Shoat, which I'm pretty sure does not sell very well on the market board. But burger! Take off the pickles and then we'll talk. Grass-fed beef, no hormones. Well, grass-fed is delicious. Like, I just do not like pickles for the life of me. Pickles is the... no. Gross. Get the hell out of here. Not literally. Just bleh. I will throw pickles outside of a window. What about bread chicken sandwiches? There you go. That's the good shit. Extra pickles. You keep your extra pickles. Buffalo chicken sandwich. Nope. 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 Too spice. Too much spice. How much? Not bad. We're not gonna undercut too hard then. With ranch instead of blue cheese. Nope. 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 Denied. Over countless generations, the Gigantoads of Thanalan have adapted to the arid climes of taking on traits not seen in their cousins to the north. Stick membranes keep their skin hydrated out of water, and a set extra fins, which act as wings to propel them over land. Kidragora, Mandragora Queen. Oh my god. The Hunting Hawk. The Wind-Up Illuminatus, which I'm surprised I got that before I... Anyway. And a wind-up Garuda. Understandably, many in Gridania oppose the manufacture of an automaton depicting the Ixal's chosen primal. However, since the publication of an article in the Raven espousing the puppet's efficacy as a good luck charm, production can barely keep up with them. Aha, tell me more about why you produced this thing. It's still silly to me that all of these minions are units for the real-time strategy minigame Lord of Verminion in the Gold Saucer. No, I'm not joking. In PvE, it doesn't really matter what you have. There's not really a meta. But in PvP, it does matter, and yes, there is a meta. I just think that's so neat. There's so much to this game, man. Anyway, put that back in the armory chest. Inventory looking mighty neat. Look. Look, everybody. I've got 40 inventory slots. Ah, it's been a while since my inventory was that empty. Alright, let's hang up this portrait in my trophy room. There's not really any good amount of room for it. Yes, I am certain I wish to place this portrait. I hate it. They're not even. I guess the bottoms of them line up, but the actual portrait does not. What is this bullshit? A portrait of ruin? Whomst? Oh, you cheeky bugger. I think that's it as far as what I would consider necessary furnishings from each of the 3 grand companies of Eorzea. So then there's my rep grind. Which, the only one from Heavensward I'm still working on are the Moogles. We are now here to chill. Right. Spoilers for this area, I guess? Get far enough in the Moogle quest line, this is what this area looks like. Also, for some reason, there's just these 2 Moogles and these 2 Ishgardians doing the Moogle dance. For all eternity. 'Tis their punishment. They have sinned in their past life. I also have absolutely no use for all these fucking Kupo nuts. I guess you could say, it's driving me nuts! So Moogles are now non-explosive, Brinny. I suppose. But yeah, I don't have any classes where any of this gear is useful for. And, I mean, I guess I could just get a shitload of glass fiber. That still sells well. Right. So, you wouldn't believe it by me riding the back of this dragon. But the Moogles are the Disciples of Hand quest line. For rep grinding. You do them with a crafting class. And you craft objects. And occasionally do errands that don't involve crafting objects. But trust me when I say, you do not kill anything. Like, I am not currently dressed as Mana to do this. Mana is flying around in a smock. Any and all deadly enemies be damned. She gets caught, she's fucked. She totally gonna die. Except she's a monk. She'll probably just beat the shit out of whatever tried to attack her and then walk away. All hokey-dory. Knowing her. Doo-doo-doo. Also, if I teleport with this mount, I'm just gonna get ejected. If Dragon Quest X offline makes it across the ocean, would you be getting it? I would be interested, but they would have to rebalance it to actually allow for good offline play. A little help. I have to synthesize 3 training supplies. Now, here's the thing. The Moogle questline is a level 60 questline. I am level 80. How many button presses is it going to take me to complete 3 training supplies? Which are right... I will find them eventually, just give me a second. Six. Oh, that's cute. 1. 1. 1. So a total of 3 button presses. Because they only had to be normal quality. But 1 each. Just takes me 1. Now I gotta dole them out, and I also gotta go talk to a grumpy Moogle. Like, I am way over leveled for these quests, and I'm doing it solely for the rep grind because I'm interested in seeing the additional bits of storyline that come with becoming Bloodsworn with the 3 Heavensward beast tribes. And eventually becoming Bloodsworn with the 3 Stormblood beast tribes. And then the 3 Shadowbringer beast tribes. And for the life of me, I do not know what the fuck Endwalker's gonna do for its beast tribes. I get the feeling there's gonna be one for Rods at Han. There'll be one for the final area of the game. The Rods at Han one will be specifically the crafting beast tribe. The one at the very end of the game is going to specifically be the battlecraft beast tribe, if I had to guess. But then I don't know. Are, like, goblins going to get a spot in the limelight, and they will be the gathering beast tribe for, like, Endwalker, which would be a little bit interesting. Or, like, maybe you'll work with the gleaners from Old Charlie, and you'll be, like, a gatherer. Alright, alright, alright. What do we do with workers that are not working well? Oh no! Yeah, the Loprits might actually be one. That's actually a fair point. The Loprits might be a Beast Tribe quest. Alright. Now, guests in chat, what do you do to malingering employees if they are refusing to work? You slap them, of course! We are awful to our employees. Kick them down the stairs. Unfortunately, the Moogle flies, so I don't think that would work very well. Mogsworn, you slapped them? What the fuck is wrong with you? Now, I actually have to make a Moogle Mollifier, and it has to be high quality. Fire them out of a cannon? I mean, I guess. That could work. A 2-button press to high quality it, and it's because I'm at least 10 levels above it, I can just press a button and instantly high quality it. Alright, here. Because that clearly works. After you slap an employee who refuses to work, you then instead give them a gift. Not of pizza, but of a mollifier, whatever the hell that is. I don't know, I would have paid them more Kupo nuts, but I mean, that's just me. Because that's what Moogles eat. They eat Kupo nuts. We get carved Kupo nuts, which they're made of wood. We are not interested in eating Kupo nuts. The Moogles, however, are Kupo for Kupo nuts. And I have a bunch of nut sacks. Anyway. Somebody in chat's gonna be all like, bad mana, bonk! My dog got scared of the fan noise. In turn, I had to make her a burger, so she comes inside with the fan going. Fair enough. I hate how bad taking a picture of the Switch is. I have a thing I'm gonna share for this guy. Why don't you just take a screenshot and then transfer that to your phone? It's a pain in the ass to transfer a shot from the Switch to your phone, but like... No idea how. Left Joy-Con. Too lazy to do it. Well, never mind. We don't need to hear about your nutsacks. But I have 70 of them. And I get them after slaying monsters. That's too many to walk with. You're right, I have to offload a few someday. You're also on a GameCube controller. Well, grab a fucking Joy-Con then! The left one specifically. Right, to the Peering Stones! Oh, and if you check my reputation in Stormblood, I only have 2, but that's because I haven't started the Namazu yet. I don't want to labor for the catfish people quite yet. Meat. That's what I see in that shot. Meat. Gyuniku. Oh wait, what the fuck am I? Too late now. Should have accepted these as dancer, even though it's a pitiful amount of experience. I guess I'm doing these Beast Tribe quests as a level 90 monk. When I put it up. Fair. Whoop. There we go. Doing some smoke signals. Then get off of the mount. Mana is a most pugnacious crafter? That is not a word I have heard before. Pugnacious. Eager or quick to argue. Quarrel or fight. Is that in reference to the fact that I just don't want to work for the catfish people? Please tell me that's in reference to the fact that I don't want to work with the catfish people. The root of pugnacious is specifically fist fighting. Oh, competitive. Oh, well. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. All right. Yeah, she is a pugnacious crafter. A monster comes up. I'm gonna eat you, Mana, and I'm gonna deck you in the fucking face if you don't leave me alone to craft my goddamn circle of leather. You fucking bitch. She wouldn't say that. That's what I would say. Questionable quester. Do you want me? Look for a fugitive, sir. We're looking for... So, I think there's supposed to be a way... But yeah, these are fugitives of the law. Not entirely sure how I, as a worker for the Resistance, can discern that they are fugitives without being very blunt about my purposes. And yeah, there's always at least one that's just like... Fugitive? What the hell are you calling me like a fugitive? What are you up to? And then you explain it to them, they're like... Well, I'm certainly no fugitive. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here before, like, one of them find me. Anyway, hey, I did the thing! Alright, now let's switch to Dancer. And continue to help Alpa in furthering this as an outpost. Can be cruel sometimes. Alpa's list of quandaries grow ever longer. There you are, Timanafa. We have the latest report on Mother's molting. Yulman, what's the report? The brood mother's skin has become dry and slightly rough. She'll be shedding her skin before long. Not worried, though. Even if Mother were to arrive now, I think the Castellum would pass muster. The guest rooms we have made have proven quite popular. You're forgetting one thing. What about that poor sod who's taken ill? Your mother might find his moaning and groaning a bit off-putting. I was just about to mention that. An Alamegan fellow on his way home from Gridania stayed overnight, but he's come down with something. Can't tell what's caused it, but he's in a terrible state. First, we thought the shortness of breath and flushed cheeks were just signs of fatigue. We normally give medicinal tea in cases like that, but that hasn't seemed to work. We'll have to try something else. Ha! Hark! Is that the sound of damsels in distress? Fear not! Your cries of despair will not go unanswered, for the future noon of the M tribe, Mazettia, has arrived! That's what you get for sneaking up on us. What are you doing, Yulman? Is that any way to treat your would-be savior? Savior? You can save me the trouble of trouncing you again by buggering off and never coming back. Ugh. Not quite the welcome I was expecting. Wait, is that you, Timanafa? I'm amazed. No, you're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And you're looking well, too. You know, when I signed up to assist the gatekeepers, I didn't expect to see you here. You two have met before? I don't remember when, but apparently. So that's how you know each other. No, our bond goes beyond that of mere acquaintances. Why, we're like siblings. Don't push your fucking luck. If you're siblings, it's clear to see which one got all the brains. You always this stupid? Holy shit! Somebody who acts stupider than Mana? We discuss my virtues some other time. Captain Alpa, am I to understand a man has been struck down with a fever of some kind? If so, I may have useful information to impart. Go on then, tell us! This unfortunate soul is lovesick. I'm absolutely certain of it. God, if Mana has 5 brain cells, this idiot has 1. Maybe even a half of 1. Yo! I guess it's better than the constant face-palming Seraphine induces. I don't know how much better. Yeoman! Your violent outbursts notwithstanding, I must admit you possess a rather charming demeanor. Perhaps your convalescent guest has fallen for your feminine wiles and cannot bring himself to part from you. I will throw you from this bridge, sir. Don't tempt Mana. She could throw a motherfucker pretty far. My feminine wiles? I'm a soldier, hardly the sort that has secret admirers. Now, there's no need to be shy. You ask me, you're the belle of the resistance. Again? Mana can throw you off this bridge. Mazette, what are you saying about our guest being lovesick? What kind of love makes you sick? The romantic kind, of course. A love that unites those destined to spend eternity together, awakening their true potential. There's nothing it cannot conquer. But don't take my word for it. I will demonstrate the power of love. Come to Pike Falls and bear witness to its splendor. He gonna die. He is going to die. Oh no. Oh no. I think there's only one lovesick person here. You and me both, Jindra. Nope. So, enlighten me. What are you going to demonstrate for us? Remember these? That's right. They're grenades left behind by the Garleans. I want you to throw them at me just like last time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You fucking fool. Stop this nonsense. You'll get yourself killed. Mana's above killing a man. I know I was having her threaten to throw this guy off of a bridge, but there's water down there. Killed? I think not. I have the power of love on my side. Watch closely, everyone. Especially you, Yulman. These explosions will be like water off an F's back. I nearly died the last time I tried this, but you needn't worry. I've definitely removed enough of the powder. Yes, no doubt. So he's fucking lying. You know what? I'm not pulling the pin. I'm throwing them directly at his face. All right. I am ready, Mana. It didn't blow up. He is out cold. Mana. Huh. I wonder why. I am amused too much by this. Just keep flinging those grenades even if I tell you to stop. Alright. Did I forget to take out some of the powder? I'm perfectly fine. Let's try that again, Mana. Okay. This seems like quite a dangerous way to prove the power of love. Why don't you just write a poem or something? What was a full-size explosion smell? I'm gonna stop for a moment. Nope. You said not stop, even if you told me to. It's your funeral. Ah! No. I had so much to live for. He's not dead. He's not dead, is he? I cannot die here. Not today. Not like this. The M tribe needs me. Serves the fool right. Hooray, he lives. It's all because of the power of love. Alpa, this is not the power of love. Power of love really protects you from being blown to pieces. Perhaps your feelings for me are genuine after all. What? No, you've got it all wrong. One day I'll be Nun, and I'll have to serve the needs of every eligible woman in the tribe. I can't commit to just one girl. Meanwhile, Mana's over here like, you know, I was a woman from my own tribe at one point. And I denied every suitor that ever came after me. I can teach you a lesson or six. That means the reason you survived has nothing to do with love. Must be something else. Even if you did have eyes for me, I'd poke them out with my spear. Ah, there you are, Alpa. A certain matter has come to light and... Who's this? What's that? Want another grenade? Savage! A lonely Tia doomed to a life of solitude. That's entirely inaccurate! There's no need to be ashamed. You're not alone. My attempts to woo members of the fair sex have always ended in disaster. Never find a wife at this rate. Gods be good! A man can reach your age and still be a bachelor? In my line of work, I met women from far and wide. As soon as I try to talk to them, they run a mom. Same thing happens to me! Except in my case, I think they find my exuberant nature a tad overwhelming. Come, friend, let us share our woes. Why do I get the feeling this was a complete waste of time? And we're not an ilm closer to helping our bedridden patron. Perhaps we should consult a proper chirurgeon. Now that you mention it, Himsit's injuries might need some attention too. Dude just like bleeding all over the place. Talking to this guy. Mana. I might have to switch to Sage to save his godforsaken life. Although he seems rather well considering. Forget about him, he'll be fine. He's got Gale's shoulder to cry on now. Go to the Reach and ask Aurella. She'll know what to do. Literally nothing but ladies going like, we've got more important shit to do. Right, so it's Rogger's Reach. And this counts as a open area, but it's a no-fly zone. Oh, Aurella! Would I be correct in guessing this isn't a social call? Unfortunately not. Can't say for sure, but it sounds like he's fallen victim to pleurisy. The medicine he needs is fairly simple to make, but unfortunately my supply of lightning cap mushrooms has been exhausted. I need you to gather some from East End. Once I've got my things together, I'll go straight to Vildina. Understood. Yeoman, stay with Aurella and keep her safe. And she goes. Do you even know what mushrooms you're looking for? Like, there could have been, like, a name barrier. Ugh, fucking tarantula hawks. Ah! She has to deal with Ochu. Murder all the things. This is Dancer. You alright, Alpa? I'm lucky you arrived when you did. I know I'm not much of a fighter, but I didn't expect to be beaten by those straggly-looking beasties. Still, I managed to get the lightning caps. We better get these to Aurella right away. Look at this motherfucking thing. And to think, though they are smaller, tarantula hawks exist in real life. That is terrifying. Why did Mother Nature make a dual sting wielding hornet? Why? Granted, they may not be dual stingers, but still. They look just as gnarly. And apparently, those... to hunt tarantulas? I mean, you're not wrong, but still. They're fucking spooky, man. I've handed the mushrooms to Aurella, who is brewing her concoction as we speak. All we can do now is wait. It's taking Aurella so long. Hope everything's all right. Have a little faith, Alpa. I think I'm new. You'll be pleased to hear that the treatment was a success. How do you feel? Medicine worked wonders. Moment I'm at death's door, and the next I'm right as rain. Nothing can stop me finishing the last leg of my journey now. Just don't overexert yourself, do you hear? It's still too early to say you fully recovered. Get so much as a runny nose, be sure to come and see me. Harley, we appreciate you coming all the way here. Ashana will arrange an escort back to the Reach. And this is why fire is nice. I suppose. Well, I'd say that came to a satisfactory conclusion. No thanks to you. But I could have sworn he showed signs of being lovesick. How did you know? Know what? That I'm in love! I've never beheld such grace, such elegance, such unfathomable beauty! Surely she is the incarnation of Menfina herself! That's very flattering, but you're embarrassing me. Yeoman, he's not talking about you. My fever may be gone, but I yet yearn for her, your healing touch to ease my aching heart. Aurella, my love, wait for me! I beg your pardon. Don't get downhearted. Plenty more sea in the fish and all that. Do you want me to throw him off the bridge? We can fish him up later. Nope, you got it. Okay. If you ask me, this love thing all seems rather silly. As far as I can tell, it leads to a lot of unnecessary bother. You fucking deserved it. In just a short span of time, we've had a guest fall ill, nearly been eaten by carnivorous plants, and then Zed has been blown up and beaten several times. To be fair, that man deserved every beating he got. I'd say it's high time this place had its own infirmary. Should get it ready before Mother returns. Brilliant idea, Alpa. Brilliant idea. Castellum Velodina now has its own infirmary. Your reputation has increased to honored. Call me Snake. No, wait. Call me Snake. Or some such how that line is read. Huh. Boot camps. Ah, yes, I have to go deal with ghosts. Solid snake, liquid snake, metal snake. Just snake. wrap these up, and I'm considering doing more Pokemon to wrap stream up. Actually, you know what? I will do the Pixie quest line, and then we can switch to Pokemon. Like, as folks on Discord know, I did finally get a gosh diddly damn shiny. And I'm actually super happy about it, but that's besides the point. I have trained that shiny up for the express use of the battle tower. But, I have now learned the hard way that the battle tower gives 3 BP per 7 trainers bested. And that's for the normal course. Suffice to say, I'm not particularly impressed by the rate at which you earn BP. It's just an excessive amount of grinding to me. But after getting 21 victories in a row and beating the 21st challenge, which was the Tycoon Tower, or the Tower Tycoon Palmer, I think his name was. Still less grinding than Stranger Sword City. Alright, touche. Still, it's needless grinding. And I, for one, am not a fan. That's not exactly a high bar, though. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing. I punched it through, and the best equivalents you can find. The fact I use the domestic also means I know game's more grindy, though. Ooh, fair enough. Subdue impure boots, then purify your targets using sanctified salt water. Wait, why salt water? What? Seems a bit unusual. Oh. Like, the closest thing I could do to do equivalents was there is a pair of rich trainers just south of Hearthome City that you can verse a Seeker over and over again. If you fight them 7 times and they give you 24,000 Poke each time you fight them. And I'm not talking like you fight the pair of them 7 times. I'm talking you fight them 7 times in total. Basically just do 7 times 24,000 just for ease and convenience, and that's like 16,000-ish Poke? Or 160,000 Poke, which is 16. This is assuming I'm doing the math right. 16 of the stat boosting items. At the Battle Park, the stat boosting items are 1 BP each. Meaning, for beating 7 trainers, you get the equivalent of fighting 1.5 of those, like, rich trainers just south of Hearthome. I kind of feel like this is like a very easy oversight. But they implemented the values of how much money they give you after you... And this is with the amulet coin, mind. If you don't do that, cut it in half. Which, even then, that's still about 12,000 Poke each time, which is one of those. And every 5th battle, you get an extra thing. So, for 7 times, you get 8 of the vitamin drinks. So, yeah, you know, you can either fight 7 trainers at the battle park and get yourself 3 vitamin drinks, or you can fight those guys 7 times and get 8. At worst. Like, I genuinely think that if we're going to do this post-game thing, they really dreadfully should rebalance it, so that way there's not just a better method to earn, like, the vitamin drinks, for example. And the way to not improve it would be to, just say, fuck letting players buy the vitamin drinks. That, I would consider that negative reinforcement, because now you've just taken out the thing that the players would want to spend their extra Poke on to min-max their Pokemon. It's also still upsetting to me to note that, God, the TMs are another thing. So to buy 1 TM, it appears that at worst, you require something in the ballpark of like 20 battle points. Vitamin drinks are the EV boosters. Vitamin drinks are the EV boosters. And in Pokemon Diamond, they cost 9,800, but it's easier just to round up to 10,000. Like, don't get me wrong, the Battle Park does sell PP Up, but PP Up costs 10 battle points. If I remember rightly. I can actually look this up. I still have the tab open. Yep, 10 battle points. So for 28 trainers, you get an item that you otherwise cannot acquire elsewhere. An item that... Why? That's so much effort just to min-max your, like, move count. Like, fuck, man. Like, it really isn't worth the time investment. Like, genuinely, if you want to build a competitive team, just fucking hack. Holy hell. Save yourself the trouble. And never mind that the only way to get, like, some of those TMs, including the HM's Gone TM, are the Battle Park. It's the only way to get an infinite source of, like, most good TMs. Like, frankly, it's disheartening, if you were to ask me. It's not great. It's not great at all. Oops. That was not what I needed to do. I wanted to do this. I had a friend who was paid approximately $500 to get 3 members of a competitive team up to snuff, not counting catching breeding them. Look, if there's a market for it, because that is in fact a stupid level of grinding. If there's a market for it, I'll be fucking down. I am approaching the point where I could do that. I would just want a perfect IV Ditto if you're gonna make me breed the motherfucker. Because, like, God, that is the thing. It is so player unfriendly, the amount of grinding you have to do. And I did discover that, if your Pokemon gets EXP in the party, through the always-on EXP share, there was before Tourney stopped checking for Hackmons, because they recognized Nintendo Game Freak Pokemon Company was never going to get better about it. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no... This is a very reductive thing to blame. There's no competition for Pokemon. Right? Game Freak's not going to get better about that grind until somebody comes along and goes like, hey, do you like Pokemon? Well, here's our... pouch creature game, because Pokemon is Pocket Monster, where we've, like, cut the grinding basically in half, and we are real strict about our balance, to the point that every single one of our Pokemon are competitively viable. Or, they wouldn't be Pokemon, but you know what I mean. All of our creatures are competitively viable. And we also don't do stupid things like lock TMs behind absurd grinding requirements, so that way you can make your team competitively viable. But then not only does that game have to introduce all of these things that would make it better than Pokemon, it also has to gain enough traction to make people want to convert to it. And for better or worse, part of that is going to be getting the diehard fans of Pokemon who do not see anything wrong with that series to fucking get over it and jump ship. Like, I don't think you're going to have much trouble getting many of the competitive base who, you know, use hacked mons and stuff to switch over, but there has to be a competitive scene as well for them to fully convert, because otherwise it'll just be a side game that they really enjoy and want there to be a competitive scene for. And then if you get enough, it's that adoption thing. Once you get enough early adopters and you start getting over the hill, then it peaks at what it needs in order for it to gain mass reach. And then everybody else adopts it until you just get down to the late adopters who are late to the party. If you host a tourney or 4 with decent prizes, true, you'll get enough of the competitive base in. And if there's enough, like, decent balance and enough nuance to the strategy building and everything, and there is a good meta that isn't necessarily too strict about being all like, well, there's only this one meta or you get out, then you could get a pretty quick, decent following. I mean, Splatoon's got a pretty good following from what I've noticed, and I'm pretty sure, like, competitively people play Splatoon a lot. Even though, to a lot of folks, that's like baby's first Call of Duty. If you're fucking stupid. Or at least, you know, you're stupid for saying that. Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory actually had better tourney showings in Japanese tourneys. Really? Huh. Bandai Namco may have their day yet with Digimon. We'll have to see. I'm hopeful. Though, it's not going to be like, oh man, Digimon's gonna be the Pokemon killer, dude! Like a lot of people were saying about World of Warcraft, and a bunch of MMOs being the World of Warcraft killer. By comparison, it is a lot cheaper to develop a Pokemon-like than it is to develop a, you know, MMORPG. But it still takes a lot of time and effort and energy to make something that is like Pokemon. Especially with the amount of variety that Pokemon has. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright. I still want to dump time into Pokemon. And we're actually getting to the point in that game, or rather, well, we and I, getting to the point where, like, I'm in it. I'm in it to destroy some dastards and hopefully actually get some halfway decent, like, items from Battle Park. So I can show that off for a little bit. Since I'm shelving shiny hunting for right now, because I actually want to get to a point where I could semi-reliably get bottle caps and just start max IVing Pokemon. Though, I fucking hate that the ability cap patch, which gets the hidden ability, costs 200 fucking BP. It's fucking stupid. It's way too expensive. Anyway, let's take a break so I can switch this. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I will see you guys in a bit. I think I'm good in most departments. I just got up and stretched for a half minute. I'm doing a little bit extra stretching while I'm sitting here. Alright. So. Now that we're, like, being super casual mode right now. Basically like a lazy podcast moment. This... I also put a capsule on this Pokemon, which I'll probably have to take off if I take my shiny Gardevoir, who I named Boromir. I actually talked to some people on Discord and looking for inspiration of what to nickname this Gardevoir. And somebody had the brilliant idea of, like, why not name them something after, like, diamonds? So I decided to look it up. Because, you know, go figure. Like, we're playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I googled it. Blue diamonds, which have this kind of cyan tint. Get that tint because of boron imperfections inside them. So then I'm like, well, what's a name that starts with B, maybe even just B-O-R for Bor? And then I fucking find on a website that allegedly Boromir is, God, I forget what specifically, I think I told them when I got to it. Yeah, it means faithful jewel, apparently. Which, that just all lined up, and I'm like, perfect. Boromir is the perfect nickname for this male Gardevoir. So this is Boromir. They don't have the perfect nature. Their defense kind of sucks as a result. But I have max special attack, max speed, and thank you, train. 6 EVs in HP. They're kind of spooky. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of scary. Looking at competitive theories back in 2012 on Smogon University's forums, an offensive NU, unfortunately Gardevoir was not very good back in the day. Gardevoir had Psychic, Shadow Ball, and Focus Blast. Now, I don't like the fact that this is 70 accuracy. I like my moves to have 100 accuracy. But when this hits, it hits like a truck. And also Calm Mind, so that way you get, like, the +1 special attack, because these are all special attack moves. I decide to take it another notch. We lose the specific targeting for Poison type right now, and probably forever, because I decided to replace Psychic with Moonblast. And because Alex, my Lopunny, has the only Shadow Ball TM that you can get outside of the battle park, I decided to teach Boromir Thunderbolt, which gives Boromir quite a bit of nice coverage outside of that. However, yeah, Mana real angry. We're not really good at covering, like, certain dual types with Gardevoir. Or Boromir, rather. And TMs aren't reusable again. For reasons. I'm still fucking pissed that they decide that that's how they wanted to go. But this is Boromir. I'm quite proud of Boromir. 1, Boromir was my first ever shiny. Of course I'm going to be proud of my boy. 2, this is like the first probably competitive, viable Gardevoir I have ever had. And unfortunately, they still probably aren't all that great because Azelf fulfills the role that they would fill. But better, because Azelf is a legendary. Also, any guys in chat need Aralts? I have 100 of them. I'm saving my shiny Aralts for one of my friends. But anybody need Aralts? I have 100 of them. Anyway, so with the 26 battle points I had, I decided to spend 20 of them to acquire the Power Bracer and the Power Lens, because I figured these are going to be 2 of the stats that I'm going to be focusing on trying to get if I see a perfect IV off of a Pokemon and then breed it down. The other 2 would be Speed and HP. Defense and Special Defense I don't think I'm going to pay too much attention to. So there's going to be a couple of objectives I want to fulfill at some point. I don't know if I want to do it tonight as I'm streaming or later. We would see. And that's going to be get a better Ditto. The Ditto I have in the Pokemon Daycare is not great, and the fact that there's a chance that the 3 IVs that could be passed down to the parents could all come from that Ditto, and none of those stats are great, is really concerning. So I want a better Ditto. The other thing is I have to grind more at the Battle Park if I want to breed a better Torchic. Because that's what I'm breeding for right now. I'm breeding for a Torchic for purposes of making a monster that is just going to help me decimate Cynthia. That's why I'm going through all this grinding. Because I don't want to, like, run headlong at the Pokemon League. Even though right now, my Herald, who's level 92, could probably solo most of it by himself. And he's not even, like, the best Garchomp you could get. Oh wait, we're too high. I prefer just giving him the amulet coin. Yep, swap. The other thing I should do is I want to teach my Smeargle, like, Swords Dance or something. Just so Smeargle is better catching Pokemon. Because, again, the unfortunate thing of Smeargle is his stats are garbage. And that's kind of upsetting. Like, I wish Smeargle had good stats. I really do. He's a great concept of a Pokemon. Just Game Freak did not like spreading good stats around for the Johto games. Poor buddy. And I feel like I've brought that up before. Oof. Are you both tired like me and are ready to go to bed? Is that why you don't want to battle me? Or are you just tired of giving me your life savings? It's one of the two, I'm sure. I mean, it might come to a point where I just say fuck it and get a Torchic that... Oh, I probably won't do a Torchic. I'll probably do like a Beldum. Which, by the by, oof, I made a choice picking Metagross as a replacement for Bronzong. So Metagross, for a Psychic Steel type, has really good attack base stats. Remind me, chat, what is Metagross typing again? Psychic Steel, right? Remind me, chat, what's Psychic best known for? Not their attack stat! So it leaves me really hurting for options on what to do with a Metagross on my team. Yeah, special attacks. Psychic-type Pokemon are best known for their special attacks. Metagross is not good at special attacking. Oh, right. You were ready to battle as well. And unfortunately, Metagross does not learn a lot of physical attack moves. In fact, there's like next to none in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl you can teach him via TM. And because Beldum can only learn Tackle, no egg move options, so you can't breed it onto him. Mostly just because Beldum is, like, unable to breed with anything else because it's genderless. Guess how few options I have as far as kitting a Metagross out are concerned. Unfortunately, I think I'm stuck making a Metagross that is high speed, high attack stat, possibly, but more, probably better off for it is high HP. Maybe. I would probably have to, like, start combing some competitive forums to see what I could do with a Metagross. But basically, give him Reflected Light Screen. Also, I have 500,000 Poke. I assume you can't Radar Chain the base form. Actually, Beldum is a Swarm Pokemon, so you can Radar Chain the base form. It's just one. What Pokemon is decided as the daily Swarm Pokemon is random. And if it's not the Swarm Pokemon, no amount of Poke Radar can help you there. And two, motherfucker's like level 50 something. So, considering it's a Beldum, which is Steel type, the old false swipe strategy isn't going to work. The other problem is the Metagross line tends to have the special ability Clear Body, which, if I remember rightly, Clear Body prevents status ailments. Prevents other Pokemon's moves or abilities from... Okay, no, it's just lowering stats. But it could have been. It could have fucking been, like, prevent status ailments. Regardless, though, like, this would be about the level that we'd have to deal with. It's probably, like, in the 50s to catch a Beldum from a swarm. Which, if I were to use a Pokeball catch calculator, I can't guarantee it with a quick ball, and I can't guarantee it with a repeat ball, which means I have to false swipe it down or put it to sleep first. Which means it's more annoying to catch. Which means the get up to 40 chain for 3 IV Beldum is not likely. So basically, breeding is my option. Let me check, because is Vaporeon's thing a hidden ability? Because if it's a hidden ability, then I have to get another ability patch, because Vaporeon would get Water Absorb, which would give it complete immunity to Water-type moves. In fact, I think it would restore HP. Unless... Leon, do you have Water Absorb? No, you have Storm Drain. Let me check Pokemon database. No, Water Absorb is its main ability. Yeah, with Water Absorb, it heals a quarter of its max HP when hit by a Water-type attack. And freak, whoever fix your mechanics! God, I'm fucking kidding. But the hidden ability is Hydration. Oh, that's for a rain team. I know it's working as intended, but it's still broken. Yeah, fucking tell me about it, man. But, I'm excited to get Vaporeon, because Vaporeon should be able to learn... well, one, it gets Baton Pass, which I think I'm going to do some sneaky bananigans with that. There it is. Vaporeon learns Aqua Ring. Also learns Acid Armor. Raises defense by 2 stages. Ooh, that's mean, but... Well, no. We don't... Oh, God, that'd make a defense wall. Oh, that's gross. That's gross, 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 gross. Oh, that would be so gross, because guess what Vaporeon could learn? Ice Beam. Ice Beam, Acid Water, Aqua Ring. What else could I teach it? I could let it learn Muddy Water, which is a good water-type move. Or I could... it's a special attacker. Scald's good because it also can cause burn. Surf is also good because... Well, it's Muddy Water, but 100% accuracy. I think I would teach Vaporeon Surf before I let it learn Muddy Water. And then I'd only teach it Ice Beam over Blizzard, because Blizzard has 70% accuracy for 20 more power. That's not worth it. So yeah, Ice Beam, Aqua Ring, Surf, and Baton... oh, fuck. Couldn't do Acid Armor. What else could I teach it then? That would just be fucking rude. Interesting. Oh my god. Ooh, game. Oh, I could teach it Yawn. We're looking at egg moves right now. Anyway, this is what I did last time, so let's fucking stop doing this and maybe get an egg to hatch or something while I'm looking at this. So, fuck. I level up Togepi, Togetic, Natu, Xatu, Gardevoir. That's true. Gardevoir and the Ralts line do learn Wish. The question is, because we have to bear in mind the egg group. Field. I don't think the Gardevoir line is a field. Yeah, there is amorphous and human-like. We have to go... I guess it's Togepi only. No! Oh, no! Oh, fuck. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, no. That's what I was afraid of. Pikachu's a field-type Pokemon for egg groups, meaning Pikachu can learn Wish. Pikachu is also a fairy for their egg group. The Togepi line is a fairy. Well, not Togepi, but like Togetic and after. You can't breed with Togepi because it counts as a baby Pokemon. Yeah, Togetic is a fairy. That's so much work, but that would actually be really rude. Aqua Ring, Wish, Ice Beam, Surf. Granted, that might be too much anti-dragon, but this is kind of a team more so designed to fuck over Cynthia. So, I mean, I'm just basically looking at Cynthia's strategy of Milotic and being like, I can make that better. And I'm gonna. Plus, if I have to switch out, it's actually kind of good to switch out. So yeah, I think that's what I would ultimately do. I would do... we'll enter that later. Oh, but that's probably not the best way you could set up a Vaporeon. I just like how fucking rude it is. And then give Vaporeon leftovers just to add insult to injury. Oh. Make sure it's got HP or maxed out HP IVs. I would probably say its nature should... God, what should nature be? Hello, Torchic. I definitely think it should definitely have perfect IV and HP. God, I think its nature should actually be HP up and attack down. Then hope for good IVs in defense and special defense. Because it doesn't need to be a fantastic special attacker. It just needs to be a good one. And it doesn't have to be fast, because it'll, like, live through most moves. Its only true weakness is electric and grass, which is not an issue with against Cynthia. Except her fucking Rose Raid, but that's neither here nor there. What are we looking at for you, little Torchic? I hate that speed stat. Oh, why did you get the timid nature? Fuck! Damn it! That's an IV of 30 for the attack stat, though. It's not perfect, but we can work with that. I just do not want that nature. Because timid. Speed up, attack down. So you, my little Torchic. Since you have an IV of 30 in this slot, you are going to hold on to the Power Bracer. And I'm going to rebreed. Like, look at this spread. Fantastic attack. 30 IV attack. Very good special attack. So it's anywhere between, like, I think 26 to 29 or 25 to 29, regardless, somewhere in there. Just decent speed, which is not great, but oh well. So now we have the one guaranteed IV. The two others will be random from either this Torchic or the Ditto. Yeah, great stats, though. Fantastic, even. Just, we don't want a hindering nature for the attack stat. We want that to be obnoxious. There's not a move like Frost Kick or something, right? I feel like there should be a move called Frost Kick, and the Blaziken, for some reason, can learn it. I mean, look, Charizard can learn Thunder. Let Blaziken learn Frost Kick. Granted, that's just more anti-grass typing. It could probably learn Thunder Kick. I think that's a move. I actually don't know. Yes, I want my Torchic back. Thank you. No, I don't want the Ditto back. The Ditto lives here. That Ditto's your problem. Until I find a better one. Then it's my problem again. Oh, man. See. Look at this Torchic. That's speed. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. I unfortunately don't have a Torchic with Best or Fantastic attack IV. Yeah, nothing that good. So if I could, I would see if I could breed a female Torchic. And see if I could get these two to get it on, but... yeah. Because then, at worst, the 2 of 3 guaranteed IVs would be, like, the attack and speed stats, which are, like, the most important ones. And then I would just hope for some high rolls for everywhere else, like, especially special attack. That'll be additional 500 Poke! I feel like I'm abusing these poor Pokemon. I'm sorry, I just want a really good Torchic. The rest of you are children trading. Like, whenever a holiday comes around and, like, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond's been in the news pretty hefty or heavily, just give them away. Make little Timmy's Christmas or something. Seriously, though. Like, if not for the fact that that attack IV was only decent, that would be a pretty good Torchic. So now I have to hope that this next Torchic gets the fantastic... Well, it's going to get the fantastic attack IV. That's guaranteed now. I just have to hope for a better nature. And a higher speed. That is all I require. So... I should consider going back here, because I don't I don't want to run around hoping to God I run into a frickin' Ditto. That sounds unfun. So here, I think I passed my Dragon Claw. Since I don't have 2 life orbs, I have been giving my Garchomp a Dragon Fang instead to boost the power of its Dragon Claw. Hi, Barry. Hopefully I don't curse my run and end up getting throttled here at the battle park now. But right now, my current win streak is 21. In order to unlock Master, I have to win 49 times in a row. And right now, my party has been Garchomp, Gastrodon, and Gardevoir. Gardevoir is kind of a last resort. And I lead with Gastrodon. And so far, Gastrodon has kind of made a fool of most of these trainer battles. But mostly because, like, nobody's had any good Pokemon. So lead with Leon. And then it doesn't matter second and third. Because, like, we're not forced in that order. Guess we will save. And here we go! And this is basically the PvE PvP mode. In the meantime, I'm going to wish Aqua Ring, Surf, what's up, dude? And Ice Beam. Which... yeah, that basically means Vaporeon's not good against water types, but... what the hell can I teach Vaporeon to be good against a water type? Just to see if I can cover that instead. I'll tell you the Bird Keeper's #1 motto! That being... also, in spite of the fact that this is a Bird Keeper, they may or may not have a bird. Swalot! Good, we have to deal with Stockpile. Good, wonderful. Alright, you're poison type. Fuck. There's a chance Earth Power will reduce special defense by 1 stage. Please don't use Stockpile again, and you have Black Sludge. Did you just... want Stockpile too? So Stockpile is a necessary move for moves like Spit Up, but more importantly, Stockpile increases defense and special defense. I know I've turned off animations. I will probably turn that back on just for sake of visual flair. It's actually kind of a dangerous move, all things considered. Oh god, lady, I feel bad for you. I feel so bad. Really? Which basically just means that, like... ow? That was not very effective. Which just basically, like, whatever Pokemon knows Stockpile just becomes a defensive tank. Like, it gets real hard to kill them. Magneton has Levitate. Earth Power is not useful here. Yeah, Leon's done. Which is fine. We're up by 1 compared to them, so Earthquake won't hit. Poison Jab doesn't do anything, so I have to hope to God Focus Blast hit, because otherwise this is going to be painful. Focus Blast. And bye. Oh, what? You motherfucker! Flash Cannon Steel type. Well, bye, lady. We win. In a competitive sense, you don't give Magneton Sturdy. You give him Levitate. It is so not smart having a quad weakness on your Pokemon if you can just get rid of it. Hello there, trainer. Please battle with me, says the reporter. God, I hate that. I have to breed Togetic with a Pikachu. Now that Pikachu that learns Wish from that encounter, breed with an Eevee, and that Eevee will learn Wish, and then whatever. Hate it. Nightshade. Freeze? It's 10% chance. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's 120 power. That won't hit until the turn after next, but that's scary. Oh. I would want to switch to Boromir, but it would actually do me best if I stuck with Leon to KO this Magmar. Fuck off. Ow. Thank God that hit. If Future Sight KOs, that's fine. Leon's done his job. KOs. So that's 120 power. And it crit. Future Sight is fucking dangerous. And we don't know what they're switching into. Because we both have to switch. Herald's a better swap. Honestly, Boromir would have been a better swap. Thunderbolt. So instead I'm going to Swords Dance. I was going to say, you couldn't possibly know anything that would actually be a threat to Boromir or Herald. Okay, you know something. And a hit. That could have gotten ugly fast. I appreciate the lesson. Do not, under any circumstance, underestimate Confuse. Especially under a physical attack sweeper like a Garchomp. Your Garchomp may very well KO themselves. The Quiet Psychic, who may or may not have a Psychic-type Pokemon. That's a bird. That is a bird. That is a bird. And not the psychic bird. That is a bird. Sing is 80 accuracy. Come off it. Bastard. Ow. Ow. Woke up, confused. Ice Beam. Freeze, please. Oh, motherfucking bird. He's gonna go for sleep again. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Scalp. They're out of there. I mean, this is fine. Because the dummy switched a water type into my Storm Drain Gastrodon. So, go on, use Hydro Pump. That works too. Citrus Berry? Citrus Berry. Oh, right, Torment. We'll recover. Psybeam. Actually smart that I use recover. Yeah, the Torment is annoying, but we're fine. If I have to swap between using Earth Power and recover, I gladly will. That just means my my Gastrodont's not dying. And bear in mind, this is from my casual playthrough of the game. Leon does not have good EVs in the slightest. Yeah, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. God. Two water types and a flying type, and none of them are psychic. They know psychic moves, but none of them are psychic. Oh, I'm still subject to Torment. I'm going to read a water type move first. Well, I'm now going to stay in under the assumption that this thing knows Hydro Pump. Nope, that's Psybeam. The AI may not be as dumb as I thought. Aerial Ace. I don't want to swap because it hasn't shown its hand, and I'm pretty sure it knows Hydro Pump. Which, when it's raining, Hydro Pump has 100 accuracy. Okay. Now we'll swap. If Boromir could learn Thunder, guess what also has 100 accuracy during rain? Bubble Beam? What the fuck? I mean, it gains power and rain all the same, but like... Huh? I don't get it. I'm too into battling. You might fire me for my job as an idol. Or it might make you more popular as an idol. We are in the Pokemon world. Pidgeot. Hello, my favorite bird Pokemon from Generation 1. Opening with Brave Bird. Ooh. I'm gonna call a bluff. Here's the thing, if she uses Brave Bird again, that Pidgeot might survive. And then I would be down one Pokemon. Yeah, okay, we're gonna swap. I'm not gonna swap to Boromir, because Boromir will fucking die to Brave Bird. But Harold won't. Harold's got enough physical defense. Good call. And that'll KO the Pidgeot. feel so bad for you. Bye. Oh no. Hey, y'all remember that one time I fought a Chansey? Chances are great at giving EXP, but they are also monstrous HP special defense walls. Or, no, they're monstrous HP physical defense walls. Hey, guess what I have right now? Ow. Oh, God, why? Ow. We're gonna Dragon Claw. We're gonna go for stab. That did it. Tank. Can't help myself. No one can keep me from battling. Cynthia better fucking look out, though. Like, I'm gonna be out for blood with this competitive, viable team. Out the way! Got deliveries to make! Then why are you here? These people here doesn't make any sense. Now imagine a perfect Ivy Eevee Chansey. I'd rather not. That requires a wall breaker at that point. Leon should be okay. I don't think there's anything Scythe would know that would be super effective on Leon. I have to pay attention to grass types, because Leon takes 4 times damage against grass types. Son of a bitch. You poor bastard. Oh no! Well, you gotta swap. That's unlucky. That's a 10% chance of happening. Oh. God, that's even more unlucky. Because frozen status can last anywhere from 3 to 5 turns. Uh-oh. Nope. You are getting the fuck out of there. This is a type combination that Boromir is awful against. Grass Poison. I don't have any moves that are good against it. Ow. So Petal Dance will go 2 to 3 turns. He does not have an option of what move he's going to do now. If it crits, I'm thinking Herald's done, but if it doesn't, we're sweeping. We're good. Dragon Claw? Hell yeah! Fuck! It's a fairy type! Punch it! Thank God I've got that coverage. Do not, with the Garchomp, do not fuck around with the fairy type. Slow and steady, you build up from the little things. So says the scientist. Jared. My money's on that this Cherim knows Sunny Day. Which will be a problem. This still first room? So here's the thing. We don't move on room to room. We have to fight 7 trainers in a row, and then it'll boot us out and give us 3 PP. Then we do it again. But yeah, this is still the first set, if that's what you're asking about. I don't want to risk it. I bet that Charon outspeeds me. This one's just grass type, so I could switch to Boromir and be okay. But I would rather not take that chance. Oh no. You have to die now. But it was poisoned. I don't remember if Petal Dance is a special attack or not. Yeah, we couldn't switch Leon into that. That would have killed him. We got lucky with the poison application, though. Oh, I should have just KO'd. We're okay. Ferogly's normal type. If I can hit... Dead. Fuck. Oh, double fuck. Now I have to roll to see if I actually attack. Nope. And Boromir's down. Provided he doesn't have any more grass type moves, Leon can still carry us to victory. Let's go for Scald. Perugly's a physical attacker. Ha! Cut Perugly's attack in half. Then we just sit here and hope he dies from burns. Oh, but that can crit. And that can crit and I think ignore the stat down. Hey, I'll take it. I'm gonna use Recover. And I hope that doesn't stop. Oh, fuck off! And Perugly's still not dead. God, that's unlucky. For them. Slash is a high crit move. I have to recover turn 1. I don't have to recover turn 1, but I'm gonna. We're not taking any chances. That motherfucker can learn rock type moves. I know special attacks. Of course, Relicanth can learn sturdy. And its special defense took a hit. Ancient Power has a 10% chance of increasing all stats. That could have been so nasty. If Focus Blast hit the Perugly, that would have been a very different fight. Because then I could have just Thunderbolt the Relicanth and been all like, well, GG. That nearly went very bad. And this is why, when you see a grass type, you recall the fuck out of your Gastrodon. You're like, nope! You come back! I was not expecting that Cherrim to do so much goddamn damage to Harold, though. Alright. Bet you money she's gonna lead with a water type move. Why? What the fuck? I mean, okay, I guess. Ow. Bye, Hitmonlee. I might have to swap. Oh, I very much should swap. Not to you. I might just have to let the sacrificial play stand, but that Gorbis is still around. Vern will kill it no matter what. I'd rather have Leon there to just BM the Gorbis. What interesting coverage. Very smart. Well done. Let's call the ice type move. Oh no. That Gorbis might outspeed me now. Son of a bitch. Alright, so it knows Shell Smash, Baton Pass. Oh fuck, it's got Baton Pass! And Hydro Pump. We don't know if it has an ice type move. So for those that don't know, Baton Pass trades whatever stats the user had to whatever Pokemon it switches into. Son of a bitch. I should have swapped to Leon when it was going to use Hydro Pump. I called the wrong move. Harold, do you outspeed this thing? Please tell me you do. Fuck this game. Just for my future reference, can Gorbis actually learn an ice type move? Oh, absolutely! So I was not in the wrong for wanting to swap there. Just... oof. Damn it. God, fuck this game. The fact that it wants you to get... Also, I didn't get any BP for that. Which is probably the most infuriating thing. Congratulations! You made it through 6 trainers! Fuck you! Literally what the game tells you, basically. It's so player unfriendly. God. Well, streak's ruined. It is now previous streak of 27. I mean, I can hope if I go against the Tower Tycoon Palmer again, he will give me another 20 BP, but I doubt it. If he does, that is most assuredly a better way to grind, because the first 14 battles were jokes. I wish I was kidding. They weren't even using fully evolved Pokemon, man. Like, the first person threw a Bonsley? What else did they throw at me? They threw a Bonsley at me for one. Suffice to say, it was very easy. But yeah, I was afraid that would happen too. It's just... I fucking hate this. I really, really do. Like, this is so not fun for me. The fun part about it is the strategy. The not fun part is Oh god, I didn't get any of the extra currency I need in order to do these things that I want to be able to do, so I can just royally trounce Cynthia. At least Diz guy let you have a fucking Mr. Gensey exit if you go too deep into the item world and want to get the fuck out of Dodge. Closest thing I can think of consecutive battles. So not good. So not kosher. God. Otherwise, I don't fault the battle tower. I think it's good. It's not really too friendly for, like, players. I don't think it's a low enough floor for people to get into the competitive scene. If they wanted to get into the competitive scene with Pokemon. But I think it's a good place to start. If you wanted to get competitive with Pokemon, you have an idea, run it through the battle tower first. Like, fuck yeah, man. Sounds like a smart idea. Have a competitive build, test it in the battle tower. Like, I know, based on that, Boromir is actually going to be pretty fucking solid against Cynthia. Aside from the whole grass, poison, not good coverage. Which, if I recall correctly, Cynthia keeps Roserade on her team. She just gets rid of Gastrodon. No. Wait. No, she doesn't. She keeps Milotic. She keeps Spiritomb. And she keeps Lucario. She replaces Roserade and Gastrodon. Oh, fuck. I might still be in the good. Shall I get to work? Oh, no. We have to open up boxes. Let's get to work on trading up Wish on an Eevee. You know, I hate it when I read that a Pokemon's got great stats. You also have Baton Pass. Well, this... God damn it. We have a problem. Oh, God. We do have a problem. I'm dying. No. We have a problem. Togepi evolves into Togekiss via friendship. I can't breed Togepi until it evolves. Quickly, water! Quick, water! Water's not here! I'll be right back. Thanks for getting hydrated. Alright, I got it. There we go, water. Which felt like it about made the situation worse. Oh. I have an idea for this. Perfect. I'm not the only one that asked this question. Feeding in the correct Poffin can increase happiness as well. Soothe Bell, which is... doubles the amount of happiness gained from any of the tactics you're about to list. So this Togepi is going to hold a Soothe Bell. Walking Pokemon. Friendship level, any walking Pokemon will raise based on the number of steps you walk with it. Oh, okay. Sure. Really? Oh my god. This guide is so dumb. They think that they can only eat 3 vitamins. So I should question everything else. Oh, so the range in your Pokemon, Pokemon you want to have in these boost fours in the top slot. Why? VP levels or increase Pokemon's happiness level. Make sure you use them in bouts against skilled trainers during wall encounters. Losing it or getting knocked out can have the opposite effect. Massages. I don't have access to the Ribbon Hall of Fame. And Poffins! There's also the berries in my inventory. I have not done the Poffin minigame in this game yet. Assuming it's still a minigame. But yeah, then there's the Friendship Checker app, which is kind of silly. That's the status app. Here's the Friendship Checker. Well, both Gastrodon and Gardevoir like me pretty well. But Gargo doesn't. Harold liked me pretty well. Alright, so, first, find this Soothe Bell. I have too many fucking items in here. Here you go, Togepi. I don't think I have a Lady Pikachu. But that Pikachu does have static, so I can certainly find one. And then you like spicy food. You like to be cool. Oh, right. Walk together. This is less walking together and having the Togepi run after you. Wait for me! Also, this is very much a hacked copy of this game. Jesus Christ, this screenshot. Hello, you may cook berries and turn them into Poffins. I like to cook. Okay, we can view the tag, and the tag will tell you just how good the berry is at doing certain things. We don't want to use Pomeg, Kelpsie, Qualot, Hondu, or Greppa, because those are better for other things. We only have one of these. Pretty sure yeah. Nope. Nope. Don't use tomato berries either. Oh, fuck. Can I start cooking with his berry selection? I guess. Oh, God. Okay, good. It's just stick controls. So basically, we're rotating the analog stick to cook the berries in this Poffin mix as best we can. Keeps going up. Slow down a little. You'll get warnings. God, clockwise stick rotation is hard with the left hand. Slow down a little. You're not my mom! And then once it gets to here, just spin as fast as you can. I'll use the right hand I got. All done. What? Don't eat that, Jinder. Do not. Fine, we'll use basic bitch cherry berries. Swap to the left hand. Swap to the right. Swap to the left. Swap to the right. You were feeding the metaphorical cat. Well, don't feed the cat. Don't feed the cat. Those are foul popping. Why? Maybe you aren't supposed to max speed the end? Pretty sure you can. What the fuck are with these stats? I don't fucking understand. This wasn't this hard back in the original Diamond. Granted, you also had a stylus for better control. But guess who's not able to take the damn switch out to actually stir it like a rational human being? we don't want that prompt too much. Spicy Sweet Pop on level 14. I don't know what the fuck the difference was. Let's use all hard. Is berry selection affecting it? Well, it does. Because depending on, like, whether or not it's spicy, sweet, or what have you, will determine, like, what flavors it'll have. I guess I was just stirring way too intensely. This is very picky. God, I'd rather do this with a stylus instead of an analog stick. Dry Sour, level 31. Whoever created that motherfucker on level 61 clearly cheated. I mean, that raises beauty, so if I wanted to, like, breed a, or make a Feebas. Your cat is watching the cooking? Well, fair enough. Here, Togepi. Togepi happily ate the poppin'. Coolness and cuteness went up. Here's the thing. You can only feed so many poffins to a Pokemon. Does Togepi need things to evolve? Togepi specifically requires friendship, and this just raises friendship in general. If I wanted to, I could also enter a contest. I am not feeding it the foul poffins. That did nothing to its friendship. Or at least it didn't affect it enough. I'm gonna go run and get this egg to evolve. There's also a trainer somewhere that will... Or not a trainer. A person... I think... There is a person in this game who will massage your Pokemon, and that'll increase their friendship level with you. The best place to do it is in the resort area. But you have to have enough ribbons to get past the Ribbon Syndicate. Which I don't. I only have the one ribbon. God, fucking Google. Ribbon Syndicate. Massage Girl in Veilstone City. And yeah, Ribbon Syndicate. So, there are super contests in this game which will earn you ribbons based on, like, what type of contest you enter. Cool, cute, beautiful, smart. I don't remember the fifth one. But ultimately, toughness. But ultimately, that's what feeding Poppins will help determine. It will improve a Pokemon's stats in those areas for contests. Now, that's uber casual mode. And there's not one I would otherwise care to go through. But, of course, I probably will end up doing that. Just to say I did. Here's a massage girl. Pokemon. You like to massage your Pokemon? Togepi, please. Togepi looks extremely content. And apparently had a spark sticker in it. Lady, what the fuck did you do to my Togepi? Super serial mode involves making perfect Poppins to get max points per sheen. Yeah. Which, as I so wonderfully demonstrated with my Poppin-making skills, I'm not amazing at. Also really specific move selections. Yep. It's its own meta, and it's a casual meta, and I despise how complicated it gets. What's this thing to hatching? So you might have gone and went and bought Pokemon Crystal on your 3DS. Frankly, considering they're going to shut down the eShop sooner rather than later, good purchase. I fucking hate that they're doing that. But, you know, Nintendo's going to be Nintendo, and big fuck-off corporation can't bother to keep a library of its own damn games available, so people don't feel the need to pirate them. But hey, what do I know? What was here? No, Style Shop. Storage. This used to be the game corner. Metronome Style Shop. You got anything new? Gengar jacket, overall, Pikachu hoodie. Why would you be Why would you go with the Pikachu hoodie? Get the Eevee jacket. It's clearly superior. Though I also like the winter style. Huh? I didn't know you could look at it like this. Granted, the Pikachu hoodie is pretty good. I don't like the small selection of Pokemon games they have. Get the Eevee jacket when there's a Ghost Eevee. I mean, we can hope. We can hope with Scarlet and Violet. Come on, Egg Hatch. Maybe you'll be the perfect Torchic. Just without the hidden ability, Speed Boost. Though I know you won't be perfect, because you're at least 3 of your stats are going to be imperfect. The next Torchic I get, though, is going to at least have fantastic attack stat. Favorite type's Ghost, so... I mean, the Gengar jacket's fine, just don't wear the Pikachu hoodie. Kidding, you can wear whatever you want. I'm just biased. Ooh, spooky ghost. What we got? What we got, Torchic? We got... Huh. We got garbage. I'm actually half tempted to release this. I don't even want it. Once the GWS opens, I don't want to give this to even a kid. Damn thing would be so bad. 'Cause at least most of the Torchics I've bred actually have somewhat okay stats. Yeah, no. Go. Bye. Back to Solaceon Town. You're gonna dump all the extras on the GWS? I don't see why not. And I ain't gonna trade much for him. Alright, this one is going to have a guaranteed fantastic attack IV. We just don't know what the other 2 shared IVs are going to be. Which I'm hoping aren't going to be awful and maybe come from the father, which is the Torchic. What ghost types are in the game? Good question. I don't think I've seen all of them. Also, I'm not able to sort by type. We're also in alphabetical order. And I swap to the Sinnoh-Dex. Huzzah. I mean, take heart. At least Gengar's in this game. I assure you, Gengar is most definitely... There he is. There's the little bastard. Right there. Gengar's in this game. Mischievous, Shuppet, Duskull. There weren't too many Johto ghost types, were there? Yeah, Duskull's whole evolutionary line. Was Sableye ghost type? I don't think Sableye was ghost type. Shedinja, which is technically ghost type. There's a few. Ah, there's Bennett. Yeah, Johto didn't introduce a new ghost type, I don't think. Sableye dark. Well, damn it. Or no, Mischievous. And then there's Spiritomb. Or Spiritomb, however you wish to say it. Oh, and the involved form of Mischievous, which is Mismagius. And Rotom. If you don't like any of its, like, other forms. That one's Fion. One of these is Regigigas, and the other one's Darkrai. So yeah, there's a few. I'm gonna say, don't ask me about the fire types, because until you get the national decks, there's 2. Oops. Starter line and Ponyta. That's all you get until national decks. Sinnoh is god-awful for fire types. Always have a ghost on your team. And I typically have a Gardevoir on my team. Can I talk to enough Deep Underground or Grand Underground people? What's a ghost type? Is that crying coming from inside the tower? Nope. Mainly, Pokemon has never been good at balancing its types out, which is dumb. It is so dumb. Actually, there's a Pokemon breeder right there. Are you ready for a fight? This poor Togepi. Wait for me! You're a trainer. Why aren't you ready to fight? See how they make Ghost and normal not affect each other? And not just normal not affecting Ghost. I feel like that's a necessary balance for normal type, because otherwise it would just be weak to fighting type, and then what? There we go. I'm going to trounce this poor person. I am sorry, but I have to show off arguably the cutest goddamn, like, battle sprite I have seen, or battle avatar I've seen in this game. Oh, it's a guy. Never mind. Has to be the lady. Granted, the stars in their eyes is pretty good, but the lady's got the better one. Like, it's still cute. Oh god, I am so sorry, dude! Go, Sudowoodo! Level 27! Go, Garchomp, level 92! I'm sorry, what? Oh no! I'm sorry, man! This is gonna suck for you! Bye, Roselia! Oh no! He's still smiling! God, how do you fucking normal cry? You are the only Pokemon since X and Y who just started going, Biga Biga! Stop! I don't care if you're the mascot. If you get to say Pika Pika, Eevee gets to say Eevee. No exceptions! Okay, you're not a trainer. Oh no. There's no way Togepi can keep up with me in this thing. Togepi? Oh no, I think I left. Oh, there he is. Oh no, it's so hard to tell, but based on the length of the sides, I suspect this is a lady. Is that a mock bike or a sport bike? Yes. Because Gen 4 did something right, and you just can swap gears. So right now it's in a slower mode, which is easier to control, and now it's in mock mode. The one you are not able to like perform tricks with this thing, unfortunately. Yes! Battle me! Learned a lot since last we met. Please have leveled up Pokemon. Look at her, she's so cute! Get ready for this. That is adorable! Also, I have not turned on moves. These have been very boring and very simple. Also, that is the Cleffa. Oh no. Oh, I am so sorry, Amber. Go, Cleffa! Garchomp, go! Please don't eat my Pokemon. I promise I won't. Garchomp, don't eat that Pokemon. Tactical nuke. This is the fucking dragon against the villager. And the villager doesn't have even a pitchfork. They have like a little butter knife. Why would you have a Happiny? Why? Bye, Happiny. Whoa. Honey, you have to raise your Pokemon more. Those poor Pokemon. They're like, Mom! Why? Why did you do this to us? Why did you accept his challenge? He got a scary dragon shark! Those poor Pokemon are now traumatized for life. Like, I get that this is supposed to be sport for them, but they just looked at my Garchomp and they're like, oh! I feel bad for them. I feel so bad. Man. Alright, based on how many steps I've taken, which has probably been a couple egg cycles, where are we at? That's also why I have Macargo, by the way. Macargo? Sir, what are you prepping for, and why does it involve training over here? Is it a crime to be using a Versus Seeker? I thought it was okay. I thought it would be fine. Why are y'all angry at me? Anyway, Macargo... this Togepi has yet to learn to like me. Fuck. This is gonna be a while. And unfortunately, Natu and Xatu are birds. They couldn't breed with the Pikachu even if I wanted them to. But yeah, so Macargo is the only Pokemon that I could acquire reasonably that has the ability Magma Armor for one of them. The other one, I forget it off the top of my head, but both of them have the secret function of making it so egg hatching takes half as much time. When I say half as much time, half as many cycles, so basically half as many steps. And each egg cycle is about 256 steps. Which can be made faster by riding the bike around. This poor Togepi. Otherwise, I would have to do double the number of egg cycles to get a Torchic egg to hatch. But, stupidly, it's like the only thing in the game, other than, like, massages, rebattling gym leaders after you beat Cynthia the first time, which is a thing you can do, by the way. And... oh, man, imagine if Pokemon got HP EVs chasing you on a bike for enough steps. This Togepi would be buff. That actually would be a really cute attention to detail, but it'd also be kind of annoying if you want to efficiently EV train like a Togepi into a Togekiss, for example. There we go. Now imagine that taking, like, another 3 or so minutes being on the bike in order to get this egg to hatch. For a Torchic with fantastic attack IVs. I just have to hope that the other 2 IVs aren't anything awful. Oh, we have to go to boxes. We can only check this in the box. And we have great stats. Son of a... It's another timid Torchic. I also have to check that Ditto to see what nature it has. The stupid thing is I can't do it from here. I have to take it out of the daycare to check it and then see if it's got a nature that's not timid and then force it to pass it on. Ditto actually has a good nature. We might want it on a Torchic anyway. Because I want to say because the mum has timid as a nature, there's a higher chance that it'll inherit the timid. Considering the number of natures, it's not that big of a higher chance, but it's still a bigger chance. That's fucking frustrating. More grinding, you got that right. Goodbye, Torchic.
By the way, the mints cost 50 BP.
And like, to be fair, it's only a, well, actually, that's pretty significant before I even said it. A detrimental nature to a stat is 10% less max stat from what its possible max could be if it were uninhibited by the nature. Whereas if it were boosted by the nature, that's plus 10%. Real goddamn significant. Like, under no circumstances do we want the attack stat to be negatively influenced. I guess while I'm doing this, I could technically go look for Dittos with better IVs, but God, I don't want to touch the Poke Radar right after I got a shiny Ralts. Because the best place to end would be about 40? Yeah, 40 chain for a Ditto. And hope to God for good IVs. So when you swap natures, does it retroactively affect stats? Does it only affect future growth? It will retroactively affect stats. Because the way the mint works is that it doesn't actually change the nature in the code. Like, a timid Pokemon will remain a timid Pokemon, but the mint will, like, swap it so it's treated as if it has that nature instead. Which is stupid confusing, but, I mean, as long as it works, right? This poor Togepi. Do I? Okay, good. That was going to make me grumbly if it was only future growths. This is not like, older generations where, fun fact, if you had a level 100 Pokemon that you did not have any EV growth in, and then you decided to dump, if somehow the vitamin items were not capped in those generations, dump enough vitamin items in them to give them max IVs, guess what doesn't change? If you guess their stats, you win the most annoying part of Generation 1 through 3. Well, 2 through 3, really. I think it was also still a thing in Gen 4, now that I think about it. Because it used to be EV changes would only apply after the Pokemon levels up at least once. So if the Pokemon's level 100, you just wasted a bunch of EVs. But for that matter, in older generations, you can only use EV-enhancing mineral items like Carbos, Iron, Protein, etc., etc. Only to raise the stat up to, I want to say 30. So, basically completely unfucking substantial. Wow, that only took like fucking 3 minutes. Wouldn't have been out of line for this series. Yep. Gen 1 also, if I recall correctly, only applied EV growth from the next level after they gained them. But Gen 1 also did EV growths differently. It did them way fucking differently. I don't understand it, actually, looking at it. So it wasn't a sign that each Pokemon would give, like, 1 or 2 EVs into particular stats. Apparently, each Pokemon that you defeated would give you, like, a small percentage of their base stats for your Pokemon's stats. And, yeah, as you said, the growths would only apply to the next level. But theoretically, Well, this could get wicked out of control wicked fast. Because it wasn't capped quite the same either. Based on this. But apparently it's some coding shenanigans that, again, I don't fully understand. Right, what are we looking at? Good stats. You actually have the right nature, but you have no good speed. Well, do you have the right nature? No, you fucking don't. Why is this game like this? Attack down, defense up. Yup. Do I have another okay Torchic that I'm okay with dumping? Nope. Well, I guess you could stick around then. Congrats, buddy. You don't have a speed boost, but you certainly got a fantastic attack stat. Yes, give me the egg. Like, the stats that I will humbly accept as not being great for a Blaziken are going to be the defense stats. I want the speed to be good. I want special attack to be at least, like, better than fucking decent. Because though that's not going to be the primary stat, if I have to teach Blaziken a special attack move, I want Blaziken's special attack to not be utterly garbage because of IVs. Although, if I can help it, I'd rather just teach, like, Blaziken Sword Stance and a bunch of physical attack moves. And then, because Speed Boost, once I get it, just sweep. Though it might be in my best interest to go into the Grand Underground and hope to goodness gracious I encounter a Torchic with the hidden ability. Because if you don't have the hidden ability, you cannot breed for the hidden ability. Which I think is stupid, personally. You let me breed for shinies, you let me breed for IVs, you let me breed for natures, you won't let me breed into a hidden ability? Really? Really? You let me control everything else except hidden ability. Nonsense. Just utter nonsense, so says I. At least you can BP for the hidden ability. What's 200 divided by 3 again? That's how many times I have to beat 7 trainers in a row. And that's if I somehow don't get into the Master Tower, which... in there I have to deal with fucking legendaries anyway, and there's no way I'm winning more than a single round. But at least there, if you win 7 trainers in a row, you get 12 BP instead. $67 times. God, fuck that noise. God, it would be better just to go into the Grand Underground and hope I find a Torchic with speed boost instead. I probably have enough shiny statues to really influence the fire type Pokemon coming out a lot. So I could hope. But God, I really don't want to do 67 times to get the damn hidden patch, but I'll fucking do it if I have to. Especially assuming if I get no bonuses for doing 21 wins in a row and then 49 wins in a row. Which after 49 wins in a row, you unlock the Master Tower. Which at that point, you better be going in there with max IV Pokemon and perfect EV spreads and a competitive team. Because there ain't no way you're going to get very far otherwise. Man, it takes like no time at all to hatch these eggs, actually. Shame I don't got a foreign ditto. Otherwise, I have like a 1 in 600 chance this torch could be shiny, too. Nah. Kind of wish there was a way to reduce the number of possible IVs granted to the child. We have Adamant. Fantastic. Very good, which is good. Pretty good, which is not ideal, but I would take it. This is not a particularly great. Interesting. It's not amazing, but I might just take it because it's only pretty good speed versus very good, but pretty good actually means what do we got? No good is 0. Decent is 1 to 15. Pretty good is 16 to 25. Then very good is 26 to 29 or something like that. Because then fantastic is 30. It's not great. We are rubbing on low end for defense and special defense. With enough patience, maybe some stupid luck in the Grand Underground and finding a gold bottle cap inside the wall, because apparently that's the only place you can find them. Which, then I could hyper train this Torchic to have just max IVs across the board. I will willingly accept special attack down for attack up. Not ideal, but it's sooner the other attack stat take a dive than the defense stats. Even though I would sooner... Gold bottle caps are used for hyper training? Yeah. You can get regular bottle caps for 25 BP. I think there's a chance you can find them in the Grand Underground as well. Sometimes, apparently, they can be rewards on top of the 12 BP from the Master Tower. But that's also mixed in with rare candies and mints, so I wouldn't consider that very reliable. And that's to put an IV, one IV, to max. So in this case, I wish that said great instead, but I might be able to make this Torchic work. It's going to require a little bit more grinding, but I'd like to move on from this for now. Worst case scenario. Do I have a Torchic with a better nature that's also a lady? Not you. You are mild. Arguably not, no. Son of a biscuit, okay. Check Blaziken move kit. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but what are we gonna do? We're gonna want... I could teach a Brave Bird. I think I'd give this thing like a muscle band. Increase power of physical attack moves. Flare Blitz does recoil. Brave Bird does recoil, which could accidentally KO itself, which is not great. There's Blaze Kick, but it's 10 power for 10 less accuracy compared to Fire Punch, which I don't like. And then, yep, there's Swords Dance. And this is where it's disappointing if the special attack takes a hit, because I could teach it Flamethrower instead. But, well, no help in that. Focus Punch takes a turn to charge, and if it gets hit in that turn, it's interrupted. Huh, I could teach it U-turn. No reason to teach it U-turn, but I could. And then, thanks to this Torchic already having these, it has Reversal, Low Kick, and Feather Dance as part of its repertoire. Which is not awful, necessarily. Night Slash would have been good. A high critical hit move. That's a dark type. Sadly, I didn't think of that. Oh well. C'est la vie. I guess this does mean I will take one more egg. Here, you can put it in my PC for now. Thank you. Yes, I will take this Torchic back. Not right now. Thank you, though. There is a chance. Not a great chance, but there is a chance. Where did the egg go? Oh. Right, because that's where I moved Togepi from. Let's just grab... Surely I have a... I've gotten plenty of Ralts! I've got plenty of Ralts. You're about to be replaced. Yeah, but this is where I'm, like, storing some of my, like, beloved thus far Pokemon. I was gonna use Riley, but then we got Boromir. And these are Hall of Famers. And then Arthur's just... I would feel bad if I told Arthur to fuck off. Oh, right, you have Telepathy, which is your hidden ability. Which, you never know, you might want a Pokemon with Telepathy if you're going to do a double Battles Ralts. Other than that one would be quite different for the setup. Right, so we have our current Torchic, presuming nothing changes. I'm going to want a Badoo, because I'm still going to have a Rose Raid. Because, No good special attack. This Rose Raid is unfortunately not great for the purposes I want a Rose Raid for. Which, well, now that I think about it, I'm probably going to build a Rose Raid very different from Julia. And then, yeah, I have to teach you Wish. Well, I want to teach you Wish. And I don't know what to do with you, Beldum. At least not yet. Because I know what I want to do with Metagross, but, like... I don't know what Ivies I want to aim for just a start. Well... For now... So that'll be breeding. I should take off. Well, that. Give me that. And this. Only heat rock I got from the Grand Underground. And that. Where's that Torchic? There you are. I do not want to accidentally trade that away. That would be super unfortunate. Do you like me anymore yet? Well, you can tell which Pokemon like me. Look at him. I have Herald the Herald of Destruction, Boromir the Gem Gifted, and then Leon the fabulous Gastrodon. They all like me. It might just be easier to fucking breed a new Togepi at this rate. But this is the male Togepi, so it's like, we're already set. We just have to get it to fucking evolve. Whereas I could just stuff a bunch of berries in its mouth and it'll be more friendly towards me, but nonetheless. Y'all want to go to the foggy route? I'm not going to be able to do it on my bike. Uh-oh. Togepi? Honey, where'd you go? Oh, no. Oh, there you are! For a second, I thought the Pokemon was just utterly lost. I'm like, I think I lost my Togepi. I am an irresponsible trainer. Oh, wait, you know... That one was 6. Nope, no change. I'm beginning to think this walk with the Pokemon's a lie. Like, I figured I should have doubted the guide's credibility when it got one fucking fact wrong. Which was, if you can only give your Pokemon 3 vitamin items, bitch, have you tried? Guaranteed you have not tried in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Tell them you got the intern that didn't care about Pokemon to do it. Come on, I know you want a hatch egg. When they said they would implement an item to help a Pokemon keep up with the trainer that's running around, I was hoping that, like, you know, the Pokemon could ride in like a little wagon or something. But no, I'm forcing Togepi to run around on its tiny little stubs for legs. And force it to keep up with me. Poor Togepi. Come on, egg! You know you want to hatch. It'll hatch soon. We just weren't patient enough. And we already got a Beldum egg. Which direction the man faces changes depending on whether or not there's an egg waiting for you at the daycare. If he's facing south, there's no egg. If he's facing east, there is an egg. Imagine if the last Torchic was shiny. Alright, fantastic attack. We can only hope for, like, the decent defense and special defense were taken from either of those mons, and then everything else rolled high, but those are some low odds. Let's check. Be good, be good, be good! Why do I bother? Why do I bother? Why do I bother? Oh my god, your nature's... well... You can't really fault me for trying. If you weren't timid, you would have been such a good mon. Man, special defense up Blaziken. I shake my head at you, game. Shake my head at you. Right. I'm probably going to play this for a little bit longer. I am going to do a little bit of research on what I want my Blaziken to have. Gotta figure that out first. But first... Nearly had a voice crack. Who's streaming right now? I recall playing Infernax. Scott Falco's playing Paper Mario. Specifically... a modded version of Paper Mario that like goes super hard mode. Which, I didn't think was possible, but okay. I think I'm just playing retro games. It seems people have stopped playing Elden Ring.
For the moment.
Let's rate Ielita. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed and rated Ielita, right? This week, we are going to see if I stream or not. It's going to depend on largely how I feel about some things. But Saturday, 4 flasks as usual. And next week, right, we beat Blue Fire. There'll be another poll on the Discord to figure out what game we start game clearing next week. I forgot we beat Blue Fire. Right. With that said, thank you guys for sticking around to the end of the stream. Again, I was expecting Blue Fire to last a lot longer than it did. So, yeah. Any hooser. Thank you for supporting me, as you all do. I appreciate it. Remember, you are always welcome here at Mona's Potion. And I will see you guys next time. I'm glad I remembered at the very end that I beat Blue Fire.